Hello? Hello? Okay. I'm just checking to see that it's working, and it looks like it is working correctly. Okay, everybody. Back to this. Let's see. There we go. I forgot to turn my music on. Okay, let's see. Back to the game. Part 6. Hello, and yep. So, I believe I am getting near the end of the game. I don't have robot parts, whatever that is, but I've got the uh, crown of toe and fingernails to get through the door that I need to power on the battery that I got for my robot. So I think that it should be pretty simple to do this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. They actually let me in. I wasn't... Oh, I have a skill point to spend, I guess. It's easy to forget. But yeah, I gave the, whoever they are, back their crown. And then they probably ran off. Because I guess maybe they were a goblin. And that's why they were wanting the goblin crown. It makes sense that they'd run away then, because, I mean, I kind of kill everything and everyone that gets anywhere near me, so yeah, just add a little bit more to my physical damage. Okay, let's see. Okay. I'm just trying to get a feel for what my skills are again. Because I've got to constantly remind myself what I'm actually doing. Otherwise I'm likely to forget all my, what all my skills are. Okay. So there's a bunch of gigantic pipes and statues, and it seems like a very valuable thing to have access to, just because there's a lot of materials that are down here. Supposedly, I think they said all these items are like, I think they said all these this stuff is like ancient. So apparently this is a really old passageway. I don't know why the archaeologists aren't out here. I don't know what was keeping that door so well maintained. I guess, you know, goblins. Maybe they're just waiting out there for somebody to come by and do that quest for them. I mean, I didn't see any access or control panel for the... Oh, that's kind of neat. It's just a weird moon spiraling in a shape. But, I guess those goblins... Maybe they have, like, a control room that all the controls for that door were. That's why I didn't see them, because they just let me through the door without opening access to their control room area. Huh. Oh. And this It's a kind of a factory area, I guess. I don't know what those are supposed to be. They're supposed to be control panels for, like... I guess that's a workbench that's just made of metal and it looks... I don't know what that control bench looks like. Doesn't look like a workbench that'd be very good at all. Got little glowing bits inside. Looks more like it's... I don't know what that is. Looks like a really large cell phone. Metal casing or whatever. Little elevators that the drones came out of. I don't know if those are elevators though. I guess they're not, probably. Oh, okay. Open this door. For some reason I was expecting a different path to appear than what already was mapped out on my mini-map. But I guess not. Oh, okay. I guess those are workbenches. They have like an area that slides out that contains tools, maybe? Or maybe this was attached. But yeah, there's like a bellows and a bucket with, I guess, bowling balls or something nearby. Cooling basin. Wonder what the vent on the pipes accomplish. Is that a ventilation shaft? I mean, it's got this thing that you can turn. I thought these were dwarven made tunnels. I mean, are dwarves in this world big? Like, my character couldn't reach that. Maybe dwarves are like 20 feet tall or something. So that's more like waist height to them. I mean, I've seen dwarf statues before. Dwarf statues are huge, but statues are normally huge for humans too, so I don't know who's reaching that. Maybe they make it deliberately that high on purpose so that nobody can just casually reach up and twist it. I guess that's maybe a safety measure. You need a bench to go over there. Most people would just put like a locking mechanism or something on it rather than just make it, you know, several feet overhead to twist it. Yeah, see, this one's more on my level, even if I can walk through it. That's more like what I would expect for a valve opening. Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't see these stairs until I looked on the mini-map area. It's kind of neat. Cinder Mage. Are you a dwarf? It had like a boiler on your back to give your armor power. I guess these are all just... I don't know. It's kind of neat. This area, all these robots and stuff. And at least one living guy with a power armor suit of some kind. I don't really know what else to make of this. Another zombie. Well, there's a lot of... Kind of makes sense that the zombies and the robots would be down here together. I think it makes a little more sense than most of the rest of these groups being together. Because the robots could just be programmed to attack anybody that's not a dwarf. I mean, I guess I am seeing what the size of the dwarfs are. They're not 10 feet tall. So that valve was just placed at the 10-foot level to keep it out of reach. Maybe there was extra flooring there that got removed or something when they deemed it not important to get to that valve anymore. I guess it could be that. So what was the... this place was called the Ember Works. That's it. So they said that I could recharge the battery for the robot here. So I guess this is like basically a mine shaft combined with a workshop. Which I guess makes sense, because they had to dig down into this area to get access to the Ember, the Ember Works, and whatnot. Oh. This gate does not seem like it would keep anybody out. You can walk right through the bars. Although I can't step onto the raised platform there. Why can't I step onto that? Somehow Liali just knows that she shouldn't go that way. No, let's leave the road and instead go off to the side to find this random staircase. It seems pretty stupid, but I don't really... Wait, what? What? Why am I back at the surface? Looks like it's a boss arena. I was expecting it to be like multiple levels and stuff. Down. Is this the road that goes back into the mine or something? Oh, okay. I guess I have to go through this gate. What's the purpose of that mine area if the ember source is like here behind all this stuff? Okay. War Titan. I'm just punching this guy's, actually, what am I punching? I was gonna say ankles, but she's not punching there. She's punching, like, in his center mass. But his center mass is well above Liali's head, so she's just punching, like, below it. Not even, like, his groin, because he's way too tall for that. She's just punching below his groin. Okay, I got an achievement called Killbot Killed. I guess that was accurately named. Or is accurately named, rather. Well, there's that gate that wouldn't have stopped me. I mean, I guess having something to kill would stop Liali, because she just sees stuff to kill and decides to kill it, so there's that. Wait. I didn't come here for a different power source. I came here to recharge the other power source. Why did I grab this? I guess I got a replacement one. So now I have an old battery and a good battery, I guess. What's this say? Oh, right. Virax's Tower. Okay, that was a lot shorter than I thought it'd be. I thought I'd go through like 2 levels of it. I guess I was sidetracked and led to go off into all these other different directions, so maybe it does make sense to have that be simple and easy like that. That's a bonnet? That does not look like a bonnet. Maybe I don't know what a bonnet is, but I, I always think of it as that weird head thing that people put on babies in cartoons. I can't really imagine putting a horned metal face mask on a baby. I mean, maybe you might do that. Maybe it'd like scare evil spirits away or something. Like I could see a culture doing that, but like I don't know if calling that a bonnet would make sense, even if that is what your like culture does, but yeah. Okay, time to figure out if any of these things are worthwhile. Or any of these things would be good to replace my current stuff with. Probably not. Just in general. It's probably pretty unlikely that most of what I get would be useful. Well, let's see. If I somehow got this full set, it would be useful to me. So maybe I'll keep that in my character storage, just in case I ever get the full set. I think it'd be pretty unlikely. But right now, I think I'd prefer to keep my all that armor. Not to mention the stat ups, but I think the stat ups aren't as important in this game as they were in the original Torchlight. Or at least stat ups seem to do a little less. Because I think in the original one, it's been a while since I played it, but I believe in the original one, another class unique item. But I believe in the original Torchlight, the stat up did a lot more every level. So like the stat ups of yeah, maybe I'll dump that there too. But yeah, in the original game, the stat ups would do a lot more. Like every point in strength did 1% more damage. And now, like every point in strength does like 0.3% more damage. And armor had the same effect. I forget what dexterity did. I really don't remember. I think focus was similar though. Magic, it did like elemental damage and impacted your magic. But I think they have like the points don't do as much. Because, you know, every level you could get like a 5% bonus to your damage or your armor. It made it possible for you to build a character that was so either ridiculously overpowered in armor that the enemies could barely scratch you most of the time, but you wouldn't be able to do much against enemies. Or like you and the enemy would both die quickly. You could sort of do that in the previous one, but having each level, like, you know, right now the weapon damage would be plus 114% in the original game, but now it's like half that. So I think it's mostly just a matter of they figured out that it's a little too much to have your, you know, like my armor would be plus 82 instead of plus 20%, which would be like 50% more of all my armors, which just means that you need to make the enemies have more output damage and whatnot. but I don't know.
Just let me install this and let's hope it works.
Okay, let's see. Oh, another Dwarf King item that might be worth grabbing if nothing else grabs my attention. Trident Dagger of Blood. Huh. 2% chance to fully heal self on kill. 10% chance to cast Golden Geyser from target. I guess I'll take the pants.
There, my friend. Stand back while I activate the
Okay.
Don't know what we'll encounter there. I know that the alchemist went that way, and he won't have made it easy for anyone to follow him.
What are you talking about? It's already wasn't easy to follow him because he closed the door behind him. I guess he didn't know that you wouldn't know how to turn the robot on though. So I guess that's the point. You aren't gonna like clear the ivy and the moss. I guess the moss doesn't matter, but you're not gonna like clear the vines. I guess a pneumatic robot is not going to make much of a difference. He highlighted like he was an enemy. Does that mean that I could have killed him before he opened the door?
This is going to be more difficult than I'd anticipated.
Okay. Okay. Well, I still don't really know what the alchemist is up to because I haven't really been able to talk to him at all. Let me just put these pants away. I did put them away, I didn't just give them to my pet, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, there we go. And I don't really know if I care about keeping that, but I guess I'll give that there too. Granite pants. What? I have a granite ring. What else did I have? Granite gloves. Oh, okay. 6% to all damage. Okay. Oh well. That's the thing about walking away from this game and coming back to it after a little while. I'm never quite sure when I'm actually what I was planning on or thinking of. I'm gonna go back. Oh. Well, there's a waypoint down there. Wait, what are you guys doing in here? You all decided to come in here and just hang out inside now. Map works. Felicia. Just... Hello. I'm some random woman that's just hanging out in this dangerous place. Everybody else is. She has no job, she's just there. Let's see if this is another... Okay, he can only put 2. I think I have 2 on everything already. One of them has 3. Okay, there's already 2 on everything, so I don't know what point of view is. I don't really have a point to... Okay, I can't do anything with the rejuvenation potions. I'll just hit these a bunch. I don't really know what else to do with this stuff. Okay. I may as well just make them the best versions of what they've got. Because I don't know what else to do with this transmuter guy. I mean, I guess I don't really have to worry about making sure that any of what I'm doing is good. I'm just unlocking all the recipes that exist. Dynamite, town portal. None of that does anything. Does giving fish? No, I guess none of these fish do anything really. Huge health potion. I don't even know why I'm really doing that. Do I identify scrolls turn into anything? I guess not. I'm not even really paying attention to what I'm doing. Ultimate health potion. Yeah, you can't. Well, maybe I'll keep that around. Maybe it'll do something eventually. And I think maybe I'll turn my pet into a crab. Because, yeah, there we go. Hello, crab. What? Oh, you just stopped talking for some reason? I guess it glitched out. Anyway, the barrier between the worlds is fragile, the clockwork core. And, okay. Okay. You're just speculating. You don't... I mean, the only real motive that we know of is that maybe he wants to cure magic cancer. But, I mean, I don't really know if that's his motive. That's what he wrote down in his notes, but I guess the notes were also from before he attacked the Torchlight town. But, you know, we should probably just talk to him rather than just assume that he's going to do the bad thing. What's the worst thing imaginable that he could do? Well, I think that's what he's going to do. I don't know. What is this clockwork core or anything that, like, how did it come to exist? I mean, it must not be a mechanical thing if it keeps the worlds from being merged together. Or maybe the worlds were merged together and somebody had built a device that somehow, like, built a dimensional barrier. That'd be kind of neat. If the ancient peoples, like, Or like gods or something. Or heck, there's genies in this world. Maybe the genies could do something. That'd be kind of neat if there were like an ancient race of people that separated out the most dangerous elements in the world from the safer elements of the world and built like a dimensional barrier. It'd be like building an artificial planet, kind of. You just have artificial planets that you create, and you just export all the creatures that don't get along well onto the various planets. So you just separate them. That'd be kind of neat. I guess that's what these dwarves must have done, if they did it. If somebody did it, rather. Because I don't even know what this is. All I know is that it'd be... Oh. Boy, these guys do a lot of damage. Well, the town is just back one screen, so it's not too bad a punishment. Okay. Okay, this area is harder than the previous area. Maybe I might try to back up and go explore the previous zone a little more than I did. Because I didn't explore it much at all. Or at least I feel like I didn't explore it much. Maybe I did explore it thoroughly and I just didn't realize it. But yeah, it's not clear to me like what this clockwork core is. And I did all that work to make my potions better. Too, even. And I still died despite the potion. I guess maybe I just need to upgrade my armor. I need to do a better job. Or maybe I'm supposed to be better leveled or something at this point in the game. Yeah, I think maybe I'll just turn around and do that. Yay. Okay. Just need to be more careful about going straight into battle. Yikes. Well. At least I can kill the enemies quickly enough. Okay. I think after I clear out this immediate area, I'll backtrack and see if there's any spots I missed out on exploring. Okay. But yeah, this place is all like metal platform. But yeah, I guess the clockwork core must be some kind of ancient device that was created to separate this world from the other world. I mean, if that's the case, they're kind of overselling this whole... If it gets destroyed, then it'll be the end of everything. Like, I mean, it'll be the end of the current era, I guess. It'll be the end of the modern world, but like... I mean, it kind of implies that there was a world before this, to say that, I mean, I kind of get the impression that... Oh, I forgot to use my heal dash. Well, anyway, I guess I need to be a little stronger to go to that area. I'll just go to the previous area. Oh, wait. I know a place where I can go. I can go to the Midden Mine. Imperial Camp. Why is it letting me only to warp to one place? What? Is this the last place where I used the portal? I guess it must be. Wait, what? Why is it mapping this like it's a place I haven't been before? I've been here before. That's weird. It came back to life? I guess these creatures start living again if you've been gone a while and you come back? At least this guy did. Okay, that's a little unexpected, but I guess it solves my difficulty. You know? It would have made... I guess this is what the harder difficulties are for. Like, I guess this makes the harder difficulties more doable if you can just go back and level again. Wait, I got an achievement for that? Fly swatter? What, do you get an achievement for killing him twice? Or was that a different enemy? I don't know what's going on. Did I get experience for that? I don't know if I did or not. 126, 899. Because I was trying to watch the bar and I didn't see it go up by any noticeable amount. Let's see. It looks like my experience goes up from killing these minions at least. Maybe it's just I was here like 5 levels ago, so the amount of experience these guys give me compared to the amount that I get at the current zone are just different. That must be what it is. Automaton power... what? It gave me another automaton power source? What's going on? I mean, I guess it must re-roll the... it must regenerate all the loot and stuff, but I don't know how much sense that makes. Because I was already in this area before. Wasteland bow. Segmented belt.
Your pet is overboard. Your pet has departed.
Okay. Time to head back to the town. Well, they told me to hurry, but I'm in no hurry. Let's see. All you people piled out. Do you just like all charge into the mines if you see me going there, and then if I'm not there, you all charge out? I guess that must be what you people do. You like all prefer the area where I am, I guess. Or maybe you like that area more, but you also don't want to go in there unless you know that a warrior is in there trying to kill all the monsters. Mysterious pole arm. I guess I'll put that in the shared stash. Just in case I make a character that uses that stuff. Oh, actually, that's where I could put all my fish. There. I'm gonna grab the... I don't even know what the point is in having all that stuff mostly. Okay. Okay, this is the waypoint portal. Okay, this allows me to go... Okay, I'm gonna go to the Sundered Battlefield. I don't know if all the monsters will be back, but maybe they will be. I haven't revisited all the areas yet. But yeah, I guess the monsters must come back after you leave the area or haven't been there in a while. I don't really know. I mean, it makes sense that that might happen. And they just, you know, anybody that lives in the area, you know, the wildlife is going to return after a hunter has been through there. But I really was not expecting that. I guess that means that when I was playing in the hardcore mode in the hardest setting, that really what I should have been doing is going back to revisit old areas so I could level up more. But I think that would probably get annoying after a while. Like, it wouldn't be a very interesting thing to watch. Almost certainly. Just having me go, oh, well, I almost died there, so now it's time for me to run all the way to the beginning of the game and start fighting more monsters. Start fighting the same guys I started fighting. Just because I want to get a couple more levels before I proceed. And maybe find a better piece of armor to use in place of what I've currently got. I mean, that's almost what I'm doing now, but I'm just finishing up exploring the areas I haven't been before. And I guess I'll go to Vyrax's tower too. Oh hey, I found a minecart area. Like a quarry. These are different mines. They're all like overgrown and stuff. How come these mines that are implied to be like dwarven made are like... They're all made of wood, but like the wood looks like it's more or less intact, but the people who supposedly built them are all rotting corpses. Notch's mine? Oh. I wonder if that's supposed to be a Minecraft reference. I mean, there are some blocky blocks here. It probably is. Because, I mean, this is old enough maybe that Minecraft was newish at the time. So that's probably the case. Oh, I found the golden chest that my key is for. I guess I'll go there and then enter the mine. Yeah. Okay. But when I return to that other area, I'll be... When I return to that other area, I ought to be a little higher level, so I'll be more survivable down there. I'll have like 500 more hit points probably, and my armor value will be a little higher. So it should work. Okay. And more of that high pressure gold flying up onto the platform above me. But yeah, I guess maybe the harder mode is with replenishing enemies to kill to level up more. That is almost certainly a thing that you're intended to do. I wonder how many people would actually play this on that. Ah, creepers. Really don't want to fight these things, but I guess they're probably not as deadly here as originally. Boy, these sure are not horde enemies. I remember playing Borderlands 2 and finding this area, and it was a little neater because there was a little more to it. And it was also like a secret, so you had to like you had to be in the mindset to search for secrets to find it in the first place. It wasn't just like out in the middle of nowhere and then, oh, is that really all there is to this place? Kill like 4 creepers and then there's a couple treasure chests. I guess it is. That wasn't very much. But yeah, Borderlands 2, the Minecraft area is like you could easily miss it. It's not like it was super hard to find, but you know, it was a little more hidden than just plain sight. Okay, well, I mean, it is kind of like an out of place thing to exist here. So that was a little weird. Oh, there's another round portal. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Well, I guess I'll go to the... I guess I'll go to that tower. Because I don't see anything. I think I've explored the whole place. So there was just a tiny section up there that I didn't check out. Oh well. Now it's time to go to Virax's tower. Because while time is of the essence, it's not really that essence-y. I mean, it's kind of important, but not really super important. He'll wait. Okay, Raven Skull Gorge. Could have sworn I clicked on that. I guess the first click didn't take. Yes. Okay. Well, this area is still cleared out. I mean, I guess the Sundered Battlefield and the areas connected to it are all the areas I've been recently. So maybe the reason why the enemies were back in the other place is just because I haven't been in the swampy area in a while. And the place that I was at was like the end of the swampy area. That must be what it is. If you... Hey, it says defeat him at the top of the tower. That's nice. I'm gonna actually be going upstairs for once instead of downstairs. Even though this place so far looks like the identical to the underground crypts that I've gone in before. I mean, not identical. It looks like the underground crypt areas that I've been in this region. How'd you guys get in here anyway? Because I know Varkalins live in the region, but like, I had to get a key to get in here. I mean, I guess they have the bat wings, so that maybe they just flew up to the level above and The level above is just the level above maybe just has an open window like the ground floors do. A little bit distracted because I saw a warning that said that frames were encoding overloaded. Okay, I don't know. Let's see if I can solve the encoding overloaded issue. I have the... I'll go ahead and close this down. I know that Twitch is running, so I don't need to have the window open in order to see it. I need to have the window open to have a viewer, though, because for some reason, even though you are in the creator mode version of the window browser, so that you can see your own stream come in. Even though you're in that mode, for some reason it still counts you as a viewer, which I guess doesn't really matter so much, because it's not like having one viewer is going to be really great on your channel analytics. Like, you know, the difference between 0 and 1 is nothing, and the difference between 100 and 101 is nothing. So it wouldn't, like, skew things, really, to just have that extra viewer count there. But still, I would think that that window wouldn't track yourself. Because that would be... I mean, I guess maybe the site has no way to determine whether or not your IP is... Well, it could compare your IP against the IP of the viewers, right? I mean, that would make sense, but I don't think it does. Like, at all. Boy, those gravediggers are really lost. There's like nothing but stone around here. And they're running around with a shovel. Like, I'm gonna dig a grave in this stone labyrinth. Yeah, got a level now. Let's see. 87. Well, they're both 87, so strength gets the bonus. The bonus point this time. Okay, all my favorite skills are still maximized, I guess. Yeah. What does that do? Okay. Frenzy Mastery. I guess I started to put more into Frenzy Mastery. What's my crit and dodge? Up to 2 neighboring enemies hit. What is my execute chance? 41%. I guess it increases my charge rate. When I do the execution. Oh, okay, so it actually increases it by a pretty substantial margin. Because it's only when I use the executioner, I guess, thing. I don't know if it's an ability or not. When execution chance happens, I gain extra charge. Okay. Still don't know if I want to put points into it because it seems like I could probably get more benefit from something else. This it gives me a bonus to physical armor. And I guess having extra physical armor would be helpful. Although the things that were killing me were ranged. So in order to be good against them, actually, I wonder what element they were. Because maybe they were fire, since fire is my weakest by a pretty substantial margin. That wouldn't necessarily help me. Well, maybe I'll do this. Just so that it'll make it so when I'm stuck in a crowd that maybe the crowd will be a little bit less deadly to me. Because I was attacked by a crowd the last time that I got dropped, so that'll be good. I'll probably gain 1 or 2 more levels before I end up returning there. Just because, I mean, this area is supposedly a tower. So that means that I'm going to be going up more than 1 level, probably. Because what is a tower? A tower is taller than it is wide, right? I mean, I kind of doubt that this tower is going to be taller than it is wide, but maybe the staircases are... maybe each staircase that this place contains goes up like 50 feet. Or maybe they go up like 100 feet. So even though it only has like 3 floors-ish, maybe that makes up for the huge sprawling horizontal areas that this has. But, you know, this area has been pretty, I don't know, I guess it is a pretty short area so far, at least. Where are you getting these skeletons, Gravedigger? You're digging into stone. Okay. Oh, yikes. I gotta get used to summoning that guy more. I gave him the longer summon duration, so... And he heals me, so... There's really no excuse for me not to be summoning him constantly. Although I bound him all the way at, like, 6. You know what? I'm gonna make this and this. Wolf Shade. I'm gonna swap my movements with those other things. And this will be my emergency escape. Okay. That way, I'm more likely to use these longer duration abilities. I should maybe be a little more survivable now. Maybe. Just because maybe I won't keep forgetting to use those this time. Time to go into the side area. I probably just need to upgrade my armors. Swap them out for other stuff. Secret room. I guess walking there opened a secret room somewhere. Is the secret room No, it's not that. That's like a pit or something. Where is the secret room? That looks like it's a slope that would go down. I guess it's not. I guess the mini-map will probably tell me what the secret room is. Or where it is. Because I'll like walk into a new area and it won't appear on my mini-map. And that's how I'll know what it was. I just walked into the middle of a broad open place and it said secret room. Wait. How do you get down there? I mean, I know how I'd get down there, but how does Liali get down there? Oh, there's steps there, but walking down from there would just be ridiculous. And it's telling me secret room again. I guess I needed to have the stairs appear there in order to access this plainly visible area. Okay. It's kind of weird. I guess maybe the curve of that slope was a little much to walk down. But still, that's like being forbidden from going down the stairs because there's a small wooden log in the way. Which was also true of a spot I was recently. The lumber camp. Where I had to get the dynamite from. Okay. I blew him up. Ah, it's just all over the place here. Garak-gar. Okay. Yeah. Well, more of this hay and stuff. Fireplace. Yeah, it's an unlit fireplace. If only I could light it. This place is like... Whoever designed this place did a bad job because all these windows and barred places that you could easily squeeze through. Doesn't seem like a very good design to me. Right. I mean, at least the floor ones are holding. The ones in the windows aren't. I guess maybe if this is an old tower that a bound dragon lives in. And that, you know, all these random monsters live in. Or all these random bat people live in. I guess that means they don't care about maintaining this place. I mean, if somebody else built the tower and they moved in after, you know, they could just be like transients. They refuse to engage in the economic systems built by elves and other elves and other elves and humans. So they just take up this place because it was outside the cities and nobody was using it. Couldn't I jump down there and use the lever? I guess I can't. Okay, I don't know how to turn that lever on. Wait, what? I was here when I heard it click and then it went up here. There's an enemy over there. Okay. I saw that enemy there. Wait. What? How is he standing there? Okay. He was just hovering in midair. Frozen. Okay. Well, you know. No. Fireplace. This fire's lit. I guess so skeletons were enjoying that fire. Wonder if there's a fire here that I can't see. I guess maybe not, because I could hear the other fire when I was near it, and I can't hear that one. So I guess not. Well, I don't know why you decided to come up, Lever. But I'm glad you did. Wait, where did you guys come from? I cleared this area already. Well. Okay. Back to the goal area. Okay, so these stairs do go up. That's pretty nice. I get to go into a tower instead of down into a crypt for once. I mean, I guess it makes sense that you mostly aren't going into towers in the game. Because, you know, most of the things are like underground. It looks more like a fiery piece. Oh, I must have gotten that from the Minecraft area. It's just an iron sword. It's all pixelated. 3 hearts damage. Yep. And it improves my pet. Mostly. Yeah, and it looks all pixelated. Well, I don't think I'll use it, but that's kind of neat. I mean, I don't know why I would care about having all those bonuses for my pet. Well, I mean, I guess it would make sense if I was trying to use more of a pet type focus build to just have my pet boosted a bunch. I guess I'll sell it because I don't really know how unique that is. Maybe the Minecraft area only spawns like once in a while and it's like not something that just appears in every playthrough. I don't really know though. But in any case, I'm not gonna be using it, so. What is this? Staff. It seems like pretty good. All damage taken is reduced by 1%. All those things that do like 1% damage. Yeah, my character's still alive. I'm doing fine, Zocker. How are you doing? And it's nice to see you again. Witchfinder breeches. These pants really help with finding witches somehow. They seem like they're pretty good, I guess. I don't really know if I'm going to use them, though. But actually, in the region where I got access to, most recently, I ended up dying a couple of times. I revived, though, because this isn't a hardcore character. But, and then I decided to, instead of try and... Oh yeah, that's nice, the weekend. But I decided instead of trying to go through the area where I got killed a couple of times, I was going to backtrack to Virax's tower so I can go kill Virax. Because, well, the area I was at, I guess, was too hard for my character's current, you know, build and equipment that I had. So I remembered this earlier area. And I also ended up like revisiting an earlier zone, and like all the enemies came back. So I was confused about that for a moment. Like I'm pretty sure all the enemies came back. Like I don't think they were replaced with different ones. It was like a boss zone, and then the boss reappeared. I think it's very hard to stay alive. Yeah, well, what I should have been doing is that when I noticed it getting hard, I guess, I should have backtracked to areas I've already been to get some more experience. I didn't like think that was an option, but now that I know that that's an option, I think it would be possible to do a hardcore run like that. Like if I notice that the enemies are substantially difficult, I just try to gain some more levels before I return. But yeah. So I think in some ways that would make it easier to, you know, plan for it, since I could just like, oh, this area I needed to drink a potion, you know, so that means it's time to backtrack. But I don't think it would be very engaging to do that. Which is part of why I picked the easier mode, so that I wouldn't have to worry about making decisions like that. Plus it's kind of neat to, you know, constantly be seeing new places. Like here, I'm at Vyrax's tower, which according to the lore... Yeah, no maps. Oh yeah, that's right, the first one had maps that you buy to go to like underground prisons and stuff to clear them out. But yeah, you can't do that in this one. Although there was a robot in the area that I visited most recently that was a mapper, and he said that the map works weren't ready yet when I talked to him. So maybe you can buy maps from him. But you know, this is like the end of the game, not like the beginning. At least I think this is towards the end of the game. Well, I mean, it's more towards the end than the beginning for sure, but like I kind of get the feeling that this is almost the last place. Like I don't know if the plot's going to develop once I catch up to the alchemist, where he's like, oh, well, what I'm really doing is something else, and you need to go kill this other guy. Like, I don't think the game's going to do that. The game's going to be like, I find the alchemist, and then he's going to like transform into the final boss. Probably. But yeah, there being no maps that you could do to just take a break and level up. This game doesn't seem to have that in it at an earlier point. Like I can't go just decide to go level up somewhere right now. I progressed very far. Well, I'm just mostly trying to run around as fast as I can. Level 23. I don't know. I've just been playing it as a 4-hour chunks, 4-ish hour chunks for the past couple of weeks on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So, I mean, I guess I've been playing it kind of a lot, but it kind of feels like I've been making good progress every day that I've played this. Like get through all the particular areas. But yeah, there's... I guess I just maybe lucked out on my character build and stuff. Mostly added points to the passive skills so that I don't have to worry about what my things are that I do. in the game. Whee. But this is Vyrax's tower. According to the lore of the game. Yeah. Well, I like having somebody here to watch me. It feels like I'm, you know, feels like I'm getting pretty far like that. Oh, yeah. Last few weeks you're tired. I guess your job must be hard or, you know, requires a lot of focus or something. So at the end of the day, you mostly don't want to, you just want to be settled down with something to watch. That makes sense to me. I don't know if that means there's anything wrong with you or whatever. Like, I wouldn't think so. Just means you don't want to, like, focus on anything as much. You know? Nothing wrong with that. Oftentimes when I get off of work, I just want to settle down and watch something. And, like, not watch a movie or something, but watch something a little less engaging. Just a dumb show that I find. Yeah, I guess maybe that's a symptom of getting old, but I think it's also a symptom of how stressful your work is. Because if you're out all day and you're constantly, like, having to deal with annoyances, you know, things that get to you, then it's going to be a lot more taxing on your attention and you're going to feel more worn out. Like, if your work is easy, then it's going to you're not going to have as much of that sort of reaction. I don't mean easy as in, like, easy. I mean easy as in it doesn't stress you out. Because if it's especially stressful or aggravating, then, you know, it's gonna wear down your ability to focus later in the day. Because focus and attention are like limited resources that you can use in your day. But if your like work doesn't require a lot of focus or concentration to just sort of turn your mind off and you can passively just do, then you're not going to have as much of that resource, that focus resource used up. But if your work requires a lot of your attention and a lot of your focus to get through, then you're going to use up that limited resource. I think part of it, for work at least, is conditioning yourself so that you can work on it without using that focus resource that you have. It's kind of similar to how you like, if you're in school, you can only study so long before studying doesn't really do much for you, or it doesn't help you. But it's like that for work too. But yeah, I mean, part of the reason why I don't just stream this whenever I'm awake, or do streaming and whenever I'm awake, is because it requires a little bit of focus to be able to play this and also talk about whatever I talk about. You know, I don't want to like do this streaming thing for a while and then get burnt out after 2 weeks or something. I want to have a bit of time to, you know, figure out that I'm a little bit of time to relax so that I don't like overburden myself with what I'm doing. But anyway, it's just things. But yeah, supposedly this is Vyrax's tower. I don't know how great it is that this place is named Vyrax's Tower because Vyrax was imprisoned here, supposedly, by a different dragon that I guess they were brothers, and Vyrax and the other dragon didn't like each other. So the other dragon somehow imprisoned Vyrax here. Which, I don't really think I'd like the idea of, if I was imprisoned somewhere, have that place named after me. I don't even know why I'm going here. I guess the person who told me I could go here just said, hey, you could go there. And I guess that's why I'm here. I'm not here to accomplish anything. I'm just here to, I guess, loot the place. Kill everybody that's squatting here and just loot the place. Yeah, you got a call. Well, I'll be here for whenever you get back. Talking to... just randomly talking, how I always do. Okay. But yeah. Well, these Varkalin live here. I guess if the dragon is imprisoned on the top floor, then it's kind of a safe-ish place. I don't even know if he's imprisoned on the top floor. I mean, just because he's imprisoned in the tower doesn't mean he has to be in the tower, like on the top floor or anything. I think that's usually the case, but I don't think being imprisoned on the top floor is like a requirement of tower imprisonment. Like, hey, what if he was imprisoned in the basement? Then it'd be like, I don't know. That'd probably be a clever place to imprison somebody in a tower. Because people will be like, oh, that person's imprisoned in the tower. They'll just assume that it's on the top floor. And so any, like, prison break schemes that somebody comes up with is going to automatically be harder to enact. I guess I'll go upstairs. I'll go up the stairs to the next level. I guess so far the story hasn't taken me to Torchlight. Just a random mine in the middle of nowhere. Yikes. Yikes. Those enemies do a lot of damage. Yeah, this area's a little harder. Okay. Yeah, forest gargoyles live in here. I guess that makes sense. I wonder if Varkalins are like related to the gargoyles. They sort of have a similar design to them. That'd be kind of neat if like gargoyles were like elder Varkalins or something. I don't really know if that makes a whole lot of sense, though. I mean, I guess maybe it could be like, maybe it's like how mummies are like the nobility or the kings of ancient Egypt. But if you like fought an Egyptian clan in a game, the Egyptian clan would probably have mummies on their side. Even though, like, real-world mummies are something different. But, like, maybe the Varkalins are like that, associated with the gargoyles, and that's why they're near each other. They, like, turn their dead into stone. The stone gargoyles, they, like, turn their flesh to stone and make them magically animated. That'd be kind of a neat way to, you know, that'd be something different than just putting zombies and skeletons everywhere. It'd feel a little more unique. Maybe that's what the Varkalin do. I hope that's what they do. I mean, even if that's not what they do, I think that's what I'm going to be thinking of now whenever I see Varkalins and gargoyles. I think that's interesting enough that I would make that true in some world. Fire trap. Oh, maybe that lever turns off the fire trap. Okay. 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 That lever turned off the fire trap. Trying to fight them. I'm gonna punch you from up here somehow. Okay. I'm not going to punch them from up here somehow. But I am going to get rid of my things. That's one of them upgradable weapons. Too bad I'm never gonna upgrade it. I will never see what it does. Ice ring, fire necklace, bow. Wait, what's it do? 1% increase in gold. Gold doesn't mean much to me because I don't use any of the town services besides the enchanter. Maybe I should though, because I mean I was getting killed in that other area, so I think I really need to focus more on actually upgrading something. The bonus to critical hit damage weapons seem like they're really nice. Like, considering my build is about trying to make my critical hits as often and as hard as possible, it seems like it'd be a good idea for me to use a weapon that adds bonus damage to critical hits. I wonder how high you could get that. Like if I put all my ranks into... If I put all my character attribute level ups into strength, like, would I eventually get to like doing 5 times the damage on critical hits or something? That seems like it'd get a little bit crazy if I could get it that high. Because I mean the weapons can give, I think I've seen as high as 50% increased critical. Right now my increased critical is another 50%-ish. You know, so maybe you can get that high. Well, those are the stairs down, I guess. I wasn't paying attention where I was running around in here. So I guess, yeah, I guess this is the way forward. I must have doubled back at some point without realizing it. Okay. I just keep forgetting to use these. And that guy regenerates. Some of these enemies are actually regenerating and like I am. Like I do, so I mean I guess I'm towards the end-ish of the game, so if it's appropriate for enemies to start doing the stuff I've been doing the whole game, it's appropriate for it to start happening now. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Resurrect the Varkalins. Okay. %, of CPU. That's what it says it's using. That must just be the resources for this game, I would think. I don't really know how this program works. I barely understand what I'm doing. Okay. I'm gonna... What's this say? 48 poison damage, 1% critical hit chance. Conveys physical damage over 5 seconds. I have no idea if that convey physical damage over 5... I don't think that number is figured into my overall attack speed, my damage per second thing. I don't think it is. But if it gives a bunch of that damage over 5 seconds, 220, so that's an extra 40. So what? That's an extra like 288 damage per second, about 290 damage per second compared to 328. 328 plus 48 poison. Yeah, I don't think I'll do it. Just because that 4% critical hit chance. 1 out of every 4 attacks. It is hard to figure out which item or which weapons I want, though. Hey, they ruined the stained glass window. The dragon probably really doesn't like having his stained glass windows destroyed. I mean, I guess if he's trapped in the tower, he'll never know. But still, I wouldn't like having my stained glass windows destroyed. Stained glass windows are kind of neat. So having them get destroyed is going to be pretty frustrating. Oh, right, I have the chain pull thing to try and get him near me. Okay. Yeah, this is fun. Well, oh, I'm on floor 4 of the tower. I was expecting the boss room would be on floor 3, maybe. So this is a much bigger tower than I thought it was going to be. I mean, I kind of expected a huge sprawling, like, mess of... I mean, I guess it's more floors than that because there's stairs in all these levels. Stairs that go up and down with between a couple different levels at least. Each individual thing that the game calls a floor is like comprised of 2 to 3 floors, maybe. So maybe it's more like 12 floors up now. That seems appropriately towery enough. Even if most of these floors like have a completely random floor pattern that makes them much bigger overall than you'd expect. I keep seeing that notice that it says the encoder is overloaded, but I don't think it has any impact on the way the stream goes. It's kind of weird. I think maybe that's just, maybe it just gives me that message when it's close to being, falling behind or something, but it doesn't actually fall behind. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Sure has a lot of dragon skeletons. You know, maybe... there sure are a lot of dragon skeletons around here. I guess maybe it makes sense why a dragon would hate his dragonkin and lock him in a tower. Makes a lot more sense now than it did before. Because before, it's just like, you're not getting the full story. It's like, oh, there was a person and he locked up a different person. It's like, oh, nice. I guess most of the context of what's going on has to be kind of inferred by me anyway. Because of the fact that they kind of don't really tell me everything up front usually. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it'd be an important book. But I guess Leali doesn't want to read. Even though that seems like it's a book placed at significant prominence. Okay. I'm almost to another level. I'll be slightly more survivable soon. Boy, those guys should love jumping from 20 feet up in the air. Jumping down from 20 feet up. And I guess there's a ladder or something there just out of frame that they're climbing up. Or maybe they can also jump 20 feet up. I guess it would make sense if they can jump down from 20 feet, that they could probably jump up from 20 feet. That makes them seem a lot less, I guess they got like frog legs-ish. No, their legs look just like human legs. They just got like claws and stuff on them. I don't know how they're making those giant jumps. I guess maybe it's just magic or something. I guess it's just magic. They can all jump 20 feet in the air, and I don't have magic to jump 20 feet in the air, so I'm stuck to the path. I'm stuck on the path. Well, they all get to hang out down there, where I don't know. There must be like a hole in the wall over there, a side room or something that they can get to down there, but I can't. It's all scratched up. The floor there, the metal grating. Yeah, I think I went up like 4 floors in this area. Yeah, that's kind of neat. I was down there earlier. So I'm a pretty good amount of floors up in the air. There's blue light everywhere. Wonder if this is the top floor. Mighty pleated trousers. I might just keep these. The other one has like 100 armor total, or 96. Belt. I don't know if I want to keep those. Just because my current physical armor is better. I'd be able to swap over the 12 vitality onto these new pants and then add some fire armor. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep those. I don't really know. Yeah, it might be worth it to get the extra fire armor. So I'll enchant them and see what that does. Oh, this is the boss arena. Wow, that's a lot of spikes. I guess some of these are trees, but I thought these were all like tower spikes, like these. I guess some of them are trees. They're just like, some of those trees are barren. This place is a lot. This top floor is a lot more impressive than I thought it'd be. Actually, maybe I'll go back to town now.
Can't do that.
What?
Can't do that. Can't do that here. Can't do that here.
You don't want to use that here? Okay. Let's see. Transform into a spider. I'm gonna put this there. That way I'll like know it's the special thing. It won't get mixed up with my... It won't get mixed up with my other stuff. I wonder if you could ever like use this and then not die because of it. Like if you ever get enough health and health regeneration, and if you can chug enough potions to just to use it and then survive the amazing health loss that it gives you. Actually, I don't know. It gives a quarter of a million damage, but it's split over 13 minutes. So like what's... I don't know. Maybe that rate isn't so bad. Maybe it's only like 1,000 damage per second or something. But still, that's 1,000 damage per second that you'd need to cancel out somehow if it does that. It seems like it's a bit much. Okay, well, it's time for me to... I guess there's nothing really for me to review. Let's see. I'm just looking over my equipment. Trying to figure out, like, what is it that I would actually replace. I guess I'd probably replace this one. Because all that, all those attribute bonuses are really nice, but in terms of armor, this is actually kind of weak, and I think I need armor. I think armor is probably more useful generally than having the attribute bonuses. Yeah, and these both give me good armor. So I want to keep that. I guess this belt would probably also be a good candidate for replacement. Not as good as the helmet though. Maybe. I don't know. it's hard to figure out what is clearly better to get rid of and what is clearly not. Let's see, I was going to wait for Zaka to come back, but I don't think there's much of anything. Man, these towers are... This tower is, like, really got a dragon theme going on. Wonder if this really was Vyrax's tower. Like, why do I want to defeat Vyrax? Like, there's really no reason for me to come here at all. I mean, I guess he's trapped here, so maybe he's bored because he's been around for a while. I know the dragon that trapped him was that spectral dragon that I fought earlier, so maybe it's kind of like a good deed. Maybe he's been trapped here for 1,000 years, so defeating him now would be... It'd be a good deed for him to start doing. For me to do. I think I saw a shadow. Or something. I don't know what I saw. But yeah, maybe defeating him is a good deed. Okay. Well, I do believe that I will... Well, I think I'm going to just go. Because I was going to wait. But I guess Zaka's call lasted longer than I thought it would. Step through the portal. Okay. The portal just goes to the other side of the gap. If only I could go to that walkway down beneath. I guess I wouldn't be on the roof if I went to the other walkway. I just want the treasure chest. Wait, there's just Varkalins up here? Oh, hey. I saw a dragon shadow. That's pretty neat. So that roaring, I guess, is the dragon. Except they said the dragon was, like, trapped in the tower? Or maybe he's, like, bound to the tower. He can't venture further than a few 100 miles from it. Oh, okay. The dragon attacked me. Or, I don't know if he attacked me or not. I guess he didn't hit me directly. He didn't hit me directly that time either. He's just sort of randomly laying fire down. He's not even really attacking the Varkalins. I mean, I guess he's more hitting the Varkalins than he is me. Okay. He's not attacking me. He wasn't really attacking me at all. There, really. Okay. Fire is my worst element. Yeah. He breathes out like lava gargoyles or something. Yeah, magma gargoyles. So that's where gargoyles come from, I guess. Dragons breathe them out. I mean, that's kind of an unconventional place for gargoyles to come from, but I guess it's an explanation. Boy, he's really bad at hitting me with the fire attack. He just stretches his neck out and breathes like 20 feet behind me. Ah. Wow, that was really close. I got to like 100. What? I leveled up because I opened the treasure chest? Okay.
You have become more skillful.
Yeah, I got a skillful. Got a level from that. Okay, let's see. Okay. Well, I defeated the dragon. That's pretty nice. Zocker still isn't back, so... Okay, let's see. What was the thing I decided? Okay, I decided to do this one. Nearby enemies will take damage whenever I do a critical hit. That's good. Up to 2 enemies. And the quest ended. Let's see. Virax's Heartfire. Call forth the skull when I get hit. Meteor strike on kill. I guess those are neat. I think Call forth the skull was the thing I had earlier with the little skull that follows me around. I don't know how neat it is because I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what the skull does. A mysterious collar. Epic collar. Well, that is definitely better than the current one I have on. 34 stealth. Reflects fire damage. Well, you now have an epic collar pet. That is definitely better. You have to be level 40 to equip it. Witchfinder boots. Didn't I find these Witchfinder breeches? I guess those are neat. A bunch of physical armor, ice. Witchfinder's belongings. And yet it's not a set. They're just both Witchfinder stuff. Okay. I guess that's not actually a set, but is just stuff that exists. And I went to the bottom again. Okay, let me go back to the camp area. Okay. Now it's time for me to figure out if I want to replace anything. I guess I'll put the boots and the pants in storage. I don't know. I guess I'll put that in storage. Okay. Now I guess I'll use the gambling guy. Okay. Oh, actually, maybe I'll try going back to that place and see if there's a way I can figure out how to open that door that I couldn't figure out earlier. That seems like it's a good... Well, I don't know if it's a good use of my time because I probably won't get much experience from going back to that area of the game. Actually, I don't know. What is the... I have no idea to know how much these things are. Like how likely it is that when I go back, I'll be able to get a good amount of experience. Let's see, what do I maybe want to replace? Probably not my pants. Let's see about a belt, I guess. Seems unlikely that I would have a belt that I'd get a belt that would be better. Electric and poison armor. That's pretty good, but I don't know if I want to replace my current belt with that. Let's buy another Witchfinder band. More Witchfinder armor. 60% poison damage. It's pretty nice. Let's see, what is my electric and poison armor? I don't know. Oh, maybe I'll look at an amulet. Okay, that's not a good one. Amulet of the War Miller. That requires an Ember Mage. No. Definitely not. I'll try another amulet. I guess... Wait. It's just the same thing again. How do you have two things that are both a unique item? Man. This guy's like creating copies of unique items and stuff. I don't think he's very, I don't think this guy's very trustworthy if he's trying to sell me multiple unique items. Maybe I'll get a helmet. The Critter King's Crown. %7 increase in magic finding luck. Well, that is pretty neat. I'd be able to socket, well, I'd lose all that attribute bonuses. I don't think I want it then. No. Maybe I'll see about getting claws. No, I don't want that claw. 3% reduction in fumble. No, I don't want that either. Okay. Witchfinder band. Wow, this person keeps selling me things that he claims are unique, but they actually aren't. I guess I'm gambling and finding things that he claims are unique. I guess unique must not mean in this world what you'd think it means. Maybe these are like trading cards. A third Witchfinder band. And these things are just all over the place. I guess unique must just be a marketing ploy or something. Let's see. This one adds ice, electric, poison, no fire. That adds a little bit of everything. Okay, so I guess maybe I'll keep the Witchfinder band. Well, one of them.
Don't have enough gold.
Okay. I guess I'll keep one of these. Alright, I was gonna enchant that to... No, I don't think I'll use that, probably. I guess I'll keep the... What is it? Brutal belt? I guess I'll keep the brutal belt in my personal inventory. Why not? Well... 5%. I really don't know what to do with this stuff. Like what, 77? Oh wait, it's not 77 electric armor. This would improve my electric armor, but yeah, I'd take a hit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if any of that was worth it. Well, my pet's armor is better at least. Well, let's see. I know that that person is just about to destroy the clockwork core or whatever. You know what? Even though I've never met him and he's caused nothing but trouble, seemingly, I trust that guy to not cause too much trouble. I'm gonna go to where the slavers were, because I think they're this. It was this way that I saw the slavers. Was it? I really don't remember. I want to see if 3279. Okay, this is the ability I want to use, because I'll just run around. Probably any item drops that are in this area are not good. I mean, I'll get the... Oh, I ran out of mana. Okay, let's see what that did. It gave me about 500 experience. It must modify the amount that the number gives you. 3753. Oh, actually... No. I was gonna say that it looked like it wasn't giving me any from some of these. But I guess it must give some experience for going to lower level areas. It just doesn't give much. Yeah, but all this area is... I mean, I guess it makes sense that these rats would come back. But I don't know how these treasure chests got refilled again. I guess maybe the rats just put things in the treasure chests. Okay. I wonder if this is the same area layout and everything. Like, I don't know why it would change, but I don't know why all these enemies came back either, so I'm really tempted to run around to go get that chest, but I don't think it wouldn't make a difference here. Or rather, it wouldn't, like, provide me any great benefit. But I'm trying to find where the, I'm trying to figure out where the slavers' camp was. Because I remember that area had a door that clearly should have opened, or there should have been a way to open it that I couldn't open before. So since I'm kind of at a point where I'm not sure where to go exactly, or where I need to get some more, some better armor, or I need to get something to help me progress further. I may as well check all this area. Yeah, I can do fishing again. Okay, I don't want to go to the Dragon Kicker. Yeah, I think I remember fighting Dragon Kicker before. So I think it spawns the same enemies that were here before. Or they like come back to life. I guess that kind of makes sense because I've died a few times and I've come back to life. So these guys must also do the same thing that I do when I come back to life. Except where's the slavers? Maybe it was the other direction that had the slavers, not this direction. Because if I think the slavers were in the like bottom right part of the map. I mean, I don't really know. Or I don't really remember for sure. I guess I'll dynamite the fishing hole. Boy, they just won't let me fish. There we go. Most enemies are considerate enough to let you fish, at least. To the point where they usually just turn around and leave you alone if they see that you're trying to fish. But I guess these enemies don't. Or rather, this game doesn't. I think I must be in the wrong area. Oh, I guess that means this is how you're supposed to get the Tutara kills. You need to go back and revisit old areas where you know the enemies will be. That's something, at least. I don't really... I guess maybe it was the other area that the slaver camp was. I guess it was more of the regular desert area and not the cracked sand, dry ground desert that I saw the slavers at. Okay, I guess I'll head back and do that. $58.67. Yeah. It took me forever to level with this in this area. I guess that makes sense. They don't want you to just go back and what is it, Ossian Wastes, I guess. They don't want you to just go back and easily level up in areas that you cleared a long time ago. Purple damage means you fumbled the attack. Oh, okay. That's pretty neat. So purple is reduced damage. Forsaken Gate, no, I don't care about that. Wait, did I ever go into this place? I guess I did, because the Sphinx is there. Well, you're just pretending you're an automaton now and not alive? Look at me do my pose thingy. Okay. Okay, let's see. Leaving Forsaken Gate. Wait. What? You got captured again? Man, you suck. I guess I'll take it just because you're giving it to me. Man. I guess this means I can probably go around and capture the prisoners again. I mean, is that guy gonna just stand around until he gets captured again? I remember I told them when I first released them that they better go and not just stand around aimlessly. Oh, Frost 2. It's a spell. Oh, I haven't looked at my spells in a while. Increases your pet minion's power. Oh, okay. Well, I'm probably gonna get rid of one of these things. Summon blood zombie. If I have... Is that an automatic? Okay, let me see what the pet spells are. Heal self 2, heal self 3. Okay, let's see. Always enabled, always enabled. Well, I'm gonna get rid of skeleton archers. Okay. I don't really care about summon archers anyway. Increases pet and minions power. Retribution. I guess I'll try that. I don't really care about that. I'll just equip the animal handling, I guess, then. %. Okay. Yeah, I guess that works. What does the pet have? Draining touch. Rumble. Oh, right. It just... Oh, okay, that's what's been breaking stuff lately. And then I guess I'll just get rid of those. Actually. Where is this? I think I'm low on dynamite. So I'll just have my pet buy a bunch of dynamite for me.
Your pet has departed.
Send him back to town. Not gonna bother with any of this pick-upable stuff. Yeah, the Ezra here are back. They must have respawned in their town and come back here. Somewhere. Where is the camp area? Stygian Eyrie. I just wanna... there's that rift. Maybe it is a different area. Yeah, it's been too long since I've been here. I just should have stayed in that underground slavers camp the first time until I found the thing that I was looking for. I guess I'll kill this thing. Well, I get some fame out of that. It's not nothing. Mysterious gem, mysterious socket. I think I remember doing this before. Oh, I guess I must have put the mysterious gem in the socket already. Netherrealm portal. Okay. I don't know where this... The bone clutch. Okay. That was a very long call. Yeah, that's okay. I decided, after defeating the dragon, and finding out that I was having a tough time in there, I decided to backtrack and see if I could figure out any more, figure out where that, there was a cave that I saw that was, there was a door that I saw that I couldn't figure out how to open before. I figured I'd try to go back there and see if I can do that. See if I could find where that door was I couldn't open before and go open it. Like, all the enemies came back. And I also found out that this earlier area, all the enemies have, like, they give me almost nothing as rewards. As experience, rather. I think I still get the same amount of gold drops and everything from them. I just wanted to do that because I'd get the fame out of it. Because it seems like killing the unique monsters, it maybe is worthwhile still. But like, most of the treasure probably isn't worthwhile. Like, picking up the gold maybe is worthwhile. That way maybe I could get better gold, but right now I'm just trying to figure out where the slaver camp was. Just so I can maybe open the door and get another of the robot bards pieces. So right now I'm just kind of running around at random. That's very fish.
Mana is low.
Well, there's the Tower of the Moon that I went to already. Okay. But yeah, this area of the game, like, nothing's a threat to me. So I also don't gain experience. That's not Shadow Burst, that's no, not Wolf Shade. Savage Rush. It's just an automatic thing that I can keep up and it goes faster. It's probably only nice because I haven't leveled it up at all, so the amount of mana it drains is minimal. Well, there, I gained a level of fame from running back through an area I've already visited and talking to everybody. Huh. What? These guys did that again? I guess I'll go do that. Mainly to see if that quest is really something that I can do again or not. I don't know if it is. I don't even know where to go to do that quest. It didn't appear in my quest journal, and he just said go to the north to the mesa. Oh, there it is. So this is the spot that I needed to go. Good thing I found it right away. Okay. Time to run back here. Okay, so you can redo those quests, but it doesn't... Wait, it gave me fame to do that? It didn't give me experience or gold, though. It just gave me fame to go do it. I guess that makes sense, because it's sort of like I've already done this thing, this exact thing before, so it didn't give me much in the way of strength, but it made me more famous, I guess. made me more famous because it's like, oh, well, the person is doing this task over and over again. I guess that means that they are the task doer. They are the item fetcher. I don't even know why I'm like stopping to kill some of these guys. Mainly I'm trying to look for that bandit camp. At least I think the bandit camp was in this region of the game. Maybe the bandit camp was in a different spot, because I'm not finding it here. Or the slaver camp. I guess the slaver camp was somewhere else. Maybe it was the first region of the game that I saw that. Because I seem to remember the... Yeah, maybe now that I think of it, the slaver camp was in the... Yeah, now that I think of it, I think maybe the slaver camp was in... They had Estherians captured, not Zarefeshians. I don't even know what the Zarefesh... Maybe they were just called Zarefesh. They've got the golden chest. Okay, so maybe I will go back to the first area of the game. Well, there's a prisoner again. I guess I'm freeing him. Greetings, human. I don't know how else to help you. Okay, now he's decided to be up. Okay, get more fame. May as well, I guess. Your dogs keep you busy? Oh yeah. Yeah, they'll keep you busy. That seems like a pretty likely thing to have happen. Okay, I need to go back to... Wasn't any of these areas. Oh yeah, I have that skill point from my fame going up. I'll do that now. Red Wolf. There.
Have I got a deal for you?
None of these items are going to be worthwhile because I picked all of them up on accident or from rescuing those people. So they're not as good as the current things I have. Plus 10 vitality. Okay, well, I'll do that. And I'm going to go here. To Imperial Camp. Okay, and it's Estherian Enclave. That's where I want to go. Now these enemies are going to be even more worthless to fight. Okay. Wait. Is it the Frosted Hills that the... I have no idea where the thing was. But I'm just gonna try to run to the end here. I guess that's a unique one. May as well stop to kill it. It's not much fame, but you know, whatever little amount I get is probably good. Okay. Need to find the slavers. camp. Because I'm hoping that there'll be another robot part in that place. Maybe if I collect all the robot parts, I'll get a bonus that will help me to go in the last area. Or maybe if I just run around in these areas enough, it'll, maybe if I just run around in these areas enough, I'll eventually get another level or pick up an item that's actually worthwhile. Okay, this looks like, yeah, this is the area. This is the area that I want. All those slavers came back. Okay. And their campsite is still burning. I have 3 of the robot parts so far. I guess these Bandit Kings, Kidrick. I think these are the same ones I fought the first time. They're like, oh no, not again. Somebody came by and attacked us. Okay. Where is it? It's down here. That guy was in the jail cell and could have just stayed in there and not attacked me, or pretended to be a prisoner and I wouldn't have killed him. Ah, I avoided your trap by running out. Not that it was much of a problem for me. Okay, where was it?
Welcome, human.
I guess I'll talk to him. It's a little more fame. Why not? Wait. Could have sworn it was this spot, but I don't see the area that I was thinking of that had the door I couldn't open before. I guess it must not have been. It must have been somewhere else. Oh well. The green lotion. Yeah, you said you found a green lotion here, but I didn't find it the first time. Well, let's see, the robot parts. Well, I guess wherever it was, I did this. I'm not going to be able to figure it out. Because I don't want to go through the whole game again, trying to figure out where it is I want to go. Could have sworn it was a slavers camp, though. Maybe it was like the Temple of the Moon or something before. I don't know where it was. Well, I think instead of going through these old areas instead of going through all these old areas again, I'm just going to head to, not Crow's Path. I'm just going to head back to where I was and fight enemies that were similar to leveled to where I am currently in the game. That way I'll level up more as I'm running around. Where's the waypoint? There's a waypoint around here.
Not enough mana.
I don't know where the waypoint went. Oh, Crow's Pass I think was the area I came from. So maybe I should have just gone back through it. Oh well. Okay. The green lotion was in the cell near the quest? Oh, well. Kind of already left. But maybe I'll come back later and search for it. Like if I come back later and search for it, it'll be it'll probably be off stream, that way I'm not just running around in circles in the same spot again and again. I do kind of want to find that other robot part though. That, I mean, I'm missing a robot head. And I guess legs and arms. And what else would I be missing? I don't know. Didn't he have like an accordion? I mean, he had bellows that were connected to the pipes. I think he had an accordion, and I think he had cymbals too. I can't remember for sure. I think though here I want to, let's see. Right. The guy was at the bottom of the steps up here. One of them. Okay, there we go. And go all the way back to where I was. I think I'll just go run through the swampy area a bit. Just so that I can get... So that I can quickly sort of get a level or two. And hopefully enough money to get better equipment of some kind. So for now, I'll just do that. I'll just run around this swamp for a little bit. Yeah. I'm a little bit excited to find out what happens when I get all of them. Who knows, maybe the place I couldn't open is the cave that's in this area. Maybe maybe I just got confused and I just thought it was a different place. Because I don't even know where I found all those pieces. I just know I started finding them. And then I saw that one door that I couldn't open for whatever reason. Yeah, fungus people. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Like maybe the spot... I'm pretty sure when I, there's no hint in the quest text. Yeah. When I went down to the place that I'm thinking of, I remember there being a person that I talked to that was right next door to the... He was like in a cell, and then down and to the left of his cell there was the door that I'm thinking of that I couldn't open. And I knew it was a door I couldn't open because I saw like a treasure chest beyond it. But I don't think it was down this way, but I guess I may as well, you know, head down here just to double check. I don't have to kill every last enemy, but if I'm running down here and killing them on the way, anyway, it'll get me a little bit of experience. That should help me for the final area. At least I think it's the final area. I mean, the place... the game is called Torchlight 2, and my character hasn't been to Torchlight, and Torchlight's been largely irrelevant. So it'd be kind of surprising if the final area wasn't Torchlight, or at least if I don't, like, go there at some point. For some reason? I don't know why you'd go there, though. Like, I mean, I guess they're kind of stuck in making it named Torchlight 2. Because, I mean, that's the name of the first game. But having Torchlight itself be an unimportant location, like, you never go there and it has nothing to do with anything, really. Boletus Rex. Okay, I'm sure this is not the place that I saw the door I couldn't go through, because there's nobody to talk to in this quest. There's just a giant mushroom creature to kill. So, I'm sure this isn't the correct one, but it'll get me stuff at least. Okay. So, going back all through this area. Yeah. Well, I went from almost a quarter of a bar so far through going to these previous areas to slightly over half of a single bar of experience. Okay. Yeah, I guess I get a golden key for this area. Okay. Well, I guess I can... I guess this is the way they kind of disincentivize you from going out and doing this. 'Cause it seems like I don't actually get much out of it. That game has a lot more content than you expected. Yeah. It does kind of feel like this game is a lot more than the previous game. Kind of feels that way to me so far, at least. Like this swampy area. It's kind of nice that each of these town regions that I've been in so far has like 2 offshoot areas. And that like each of the offshoot like side areas has like a number of locations that are connected to them. Like in the desert area, there's like a regular like sandy desert area, and then there's like a parched ground sort of dirt area that has a former seabed kind of design theme to it. So you've got sandy dunes and then, you know, salty wasteland as the 2 desert regions that you go to. they each feel like they look different. And this place looks different than the previous. This place looks different than the forest area. It's more murky and, you know, swampland. You know, so that's something pretty nice, I think. But in terms of it being feels like it's pretty nice. Feels like I'm seeing a lot more diversity in zones. Because what did the previous Torchlight have? It had like mines, and then it had like what was immediately beneath the mines? There were beneath the mines. There was, I think it was like a watery aqueducts. And then beneath that were like viney caverns. And then beneath that were the lava area, the dwarven mines, or the dwarven ruins, I think. And then beneath the dwarven ruins were like, that was the hell zone, or the Netherim temple or something like that. And then the Netherim temple was the last area. But, you know, it was, I don't know. It had like 5 different zones or something like that. Or 5, maybe it was 6 total. And this place has, you know, there's a desert area, a woodlands area. What is the first area even? It's like grasslands or something. But like each of those places have like 2 variations. So it's not like it's just a desert area or just a woods area. It's like swamp woods and then woods, forest. So it feels like this has a little more diversity to it. Because, you know, you also have like mines and caverns and stuff. It's just that each of these mines and caverns have different themes associated with them. Oh, there's that bell again that I found. But, so yeah, it feels more like you're seeing a lot of different things here. Maybe I'll go through the Netherim portal here. I guess the upper cap for the level indicates what point you'll stop getting a lot of experience at that. Yeah, I like this game a lot too. I'm kind of having difficulty where I am now, but, you know, the important part is that it's fun to just sort of go around in it and do stuff. I don't have to, like, necessarily progress every time to enjoy it. I don't even have to necessarily do good at the game to enjoy it. You've heard that the third one should not be so good? Or is that you expect the third one won't be good because the previous 2 are good? Or you've heard from people saying that the third one ended up not being good? I know at least with the first one, they kind of wanted to... I think the story with the first one is they wanted to make a game that was like Diablo. Like, I think the people that made this, some of them were Diablo developers. people who made the original Torchlight, but they like left Blizzard and founded their own company. And that I guess this is more like Diablo 2 than, because the original Diablo was just, there's a town and there's like a temple. You go into the old church on the edge of town, and you gotta go kill Diablo that's in the basement of the basement of the basement of the area. And like that's what the first game was, is that you just keep going down steps. You're like, hey, why don't you go see what's in the old basement in that mine? Why don't you go see what's in the mine? Because there's like monsters in there. You could go kill them for us. Thank you. And then you just keep finding steps that go down all the way until you're eventually running around in hell. Steam reviews say that the third one isn't as good. Okay. Maybe they tried to copy Diablo. Because I know a lot of people... Diablo 3 is still really popular, but I know a lot of people don't like Diablo 3. I mean, I didn't play it long enough to feel like I didn't like it, but, you know, I could sort of see why people wouldn't like it, because you change things up a little too much, and people that were expecting the same kind of mechanics will be a little put off by that. I don't exactly... Maybe that's the same sort of thing that happened between this and Diablo 2, or this and Torchlight 3. But yeah, like, Diablo 2, or the first Diablo and the first Torchlight is you spend all your time just finding more stairs down in the place, in the one place, and you just get to the bottom of this thing, and eventually you're running around in hell until you kill the head demon. You know, that's both the Torchlight and Diablo. Then both Torchlight and Torchlight 2 and Diablo 2 is, somebody went crazy and you're just following them around. And that's kind of what the story of this game has been. That's the story of Diablo 2, and that's the story of this. Somebody went crazy from the previous game, and you're just following them around. And they might do something, woo! But you don't actually, like, find out what they're trying to do until the end of the game, in which case they turn into, in Diablo's case, the guy from the previous game turns into Diablo. And in this game's case, I guess it's not clear if he's going to turn into the bad guy at the end, but if he just turns into the bad guy at the end, it'll be like, yeah, this was Diablo 2, alright. Except, I think... I don't know. I'd be surprised if that was the ending. Just because then it'd be like, oh, well, they really did just make Diablo 2, but their own version of it. Which, you know, I can't really fault them for that. You go with what works, right? If you make a platformer game, just have like, oh, you gotta go rescue somebody that was kidnapped. They're at the end of the platforms, you know? You don't need to, like, reinvent the wheel every time you make a game. You just have to just go with what works, what already exists out there. But what don't you like about the Torchlight 3? Did they have like a bunch of weird changes or something? Did they... I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't really know what's to dislike about Diablo 3. So maybe I'm not the person to necessarily make that comparison, but Because all I remember is stuffing jars full of spiders. And that's pretty much it. Or maybe they did the same thing. I don't even remember if there was a story to Diablo 3. Like what the story was. Oh, you haven't played it yet? Yeah. But I don't even know what the story was to Diablo 3 or if it had one. Because at the end of Diablo 3, some important... Well, at the end of the Diablo 3 expansion, some super important crystal got destroyed. And everyone just kind of shrugged and said, oh, well, I guess we're okay. Because at least the super important crystal wasn't made into a super evil crystal. But, like, I didn't know what that crystal was or meant. But if it's in a sale, maybe you'll buy it. Yeah, maybe I will too. Although it might be a while before I decide to buy it because this game seems to be having some trouble running on my computer and streaming at the same time. I don't know why that is. I mean, my computer doesn't have a graphics card, I think. But at some point I plan to upgrade and, you know, get a graphics card. Okay. Just gonna go around. I don't even really know why I'm here. I guess maybe I'm trying to become more famous mostly. Just running around randomly. But yeah. Blow up that thing again. Well, I could go in there again. Or I could... Where is the bell? I don't know. Maybe it randomly generates a new area. I don't remember what these areas look like, though. But I thought the place with the bell was near the. I thought the place with the bell was near the mine entrance. Like by near, I mean like right next to it. You've only got an onboard card. Yeah. Well, I'm running this on a laptop, so it's not like it was ever meant to be a gaming rig, really. It's not meant to like do multitasking of both streaming and doing whatever. I only meant to, on this, I only meant to run like older games. And I got a capture card for a Switch. So I plan to stream some games off of that. Probably mostly older games. But, you know, after this, I don't know what after I beat this, I don't know what I plan to do or what I will do. But it looks like I'm going to... it looks like I might get another stream out of this game. I was thinking I was going to get to the end this time, but I guess I hit a difficulty. I don't want to really call it a difficulty spike or wall or whatever, because it was sort of consistently getting harder, you know, slowly as I was playing, but I kind of hit a point where, you know, backtracking a little to get some more power is a good thing, is a good idea for me. Even if I am just mostly haphazardly, randomly killing enemies and not really focusing too much on anything, any particular goal. But, Oh, hey. There's one of these guys. And he has 3 enchantments. He can up to 3 enchantments. Okay. The Long and Winding Ring. Well, I can't really do anything about... That's an Outlander requirement, so I won't worry about that. But he will enchant more of my gear, so I guess I'll enchant my other ring. Oh wow, that costs all the money I have, basically. I guess that means that I should save my money more so I can do that. Plus 15 electric damage. That isn't too great, but, you know, whatever little bonus helps me, I guess. I would have preferred armor or something. And now he runs away. I guess that's one thing I could do. I could come back to previous areas and find the raccoon to enchant my armor. If the raccoon, like, is gonna be in that area. Which, I don't know. I don't know if they're just, like, if he'll always be in that spot anytime I come back here, or whatever. But yeah, that enchantment was very expensive. But I think it's probably one of the few things that I regularly use money for, so... Maybe I should be picking up some of this stuff so I could have more money. Because if I was doing that more often, maybe I would have had more money when I found him. But then again, I could just maybe come back here when I want to find... Maybe I'd just come back here if I have more money later on. Actually, probably the thing I should be doing is going to the area that is a little further ahead. Yeah, there's that altar. It's pretty neat. A little moon with candles set up on it. Okay. Did I gamble in that run? I did actually use a bunch of money to do gambling a little earlier. I did not find anything really that I considered worthwhile when I did it, though, unfortunately. He did give me a bunch of things that he claimed were unique. I think it must have been right before you showed up that I did the gambling. But he did give me items that were, like, unique. Like, I think I got 3 Witchfinder belts. And I got Witchfinder pants. And I got, like, a necklace that only an Amber Mage can use. So, like, they're not things that my character would use, really. But, you know, running around here, it'll get me a little experience and whatnot. I'll mostly kill the boss if I can remember or find where they were. Ah, here's somebody that'll give me more fame. Okay. Hooray. Okay. But yeah, I should have saved up my money. But, oh well. I'll know for next time, though. Because I didn't even think I'd see an enchanter like that again. That's why I started spending my money on things that weren't enchantments. to begin with. Because for the most part, most of what I've noticed in far money. Oh. Yeah, that's neat. There was a little animation of him, like, gaining wolf power or something. I don't think I noticed it before the first time I fought this guy. So it was kind of neat to see that. Boy, the gold just keeps dropping. But, you know, I got a little more. I got a little more gold this time. Up to 3,000 again. Okay. Guess I need to go up here. But yeah, I guess it'll be a little longer before I can... It'll be a little longer before I can beat this. I think it's been like... I think I gained like 2 levels since I tried that other area. Mostly because I gained 2 at the tower. The Berserker's playstyle is very versatile. Yeah, it seems like you could... It seems like it's mostly built for melee. But I think it is designed so that you could either be a high damage dealer or you could be a survivalist, like really durable. I think though it's probably meant to mostly be a high damage dealer. Just because of the way it seems to prioritize you getting criticals as being like the thing to aim for. Okay. The raccoon already left. I'm gonna just go to... Wait, is that the... Okay, yeah, that's a waypoint. I'm just gonna go to the waypoint. No, not there. Gonna go to the waypoint and... Well, maybe... I'll fish, why not? Power tag. There we go. Okay, let's see. I guess I will go to the Sundered Battlefield. It's the most recent area that I've been to that I can still... Hopefully I'll gain more experience from going there. Hopefully the enemies will be back. Because, you know, I left and went to all those different areas. Because if the enemies are back, I should be able to kill them and get more experience. Yeah, it looks like they're back. It must have been because I left and loaded up those other areas. So I won't be thinking about streaming a different game next time. But at some point in the near future, I'm going to be finishing this up. And I will be... I don't know. I think it's just if I go to a different region. Like, I don't know what caused it, but when I first... I had a portal open in not the Blight blogs, the Blight bogs. I had a portal open in the place that was attached to the previous area, So the swamp area, I had a portal open before the boss room in that place. And when I used the waypoint system, I went to that portal. And so it like loaded up the area that was previous to the area that I was in. And as far as I can tell, I think that's the thing that triggered the respawn. Like, I went back to a different region. Like, I went to a place that was not connected to the Sundered Battlefield. I went to a different place. Like, you know how each time you go to a different region, it, actually, now that I think of it, I could go to Varkin's tower, the tower again. Maybe. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll run around here first, and then I'll go there, I think. But yeah, I think it's... If I leave the Sundered Battlefield to go to the swamp again, I think the swamp will be repopulated then. I think that might be the trigger. But yeah, that is definitely good to know. But yeah, so as long as you can access a different region, you know, that is the point where you can do this little trick. Maybe at some point I'll try to do hardcore mode again in the hardest settings. I think after I beat this game though, I think I might switch to something else for a little bit though. You know. Stream something with a little more variety. Because I've been streaming this for almost nothing but this for like 2 weeks now. So it's probably good to do something else just for some variety's sake. I'm gonna fish. Fishing with dynamite. The preferred fishing method of the Berserker. At least that's what I'm saying. That's canonical, I think. Okay. Grave deep. Okay. Yay. But yeah, it's good to keep that respawn condition in mind. I think it's I don't know. I think it'd be very tiring to try to do this on the hardest setting. Especially on stream, because, you know, the streams would mostly consist of me going back and forth in the same few areas again and again, slowly making progress bit by bit as I finally become able to survive in a new area. See, before, when I didn't know that enemies would respawn, I was thinking I'd have to keep visiting. I'd have to, like, hit an enemy twice and then run away because there's 2 enemies near me. I'm gonna go down here again. Death Trash seems to be an interesting game. It just released. I don't know what that is. But if that's interesting. Oh, the creepers drop dirt blocks. That's nice. I mean, I guess you drop dirt blocks in Minecraft pretty much. But yeah. So what seems interesting about Death Trash? And that area is just as short as it was the first time. What makes it seem interesting? Is that just like what it is in this? Is that every time you kill something it drops a bunch of trash that you sort through to figure out which trash you want? Because that's kind of like a lot of these RPG loot games. When things die, they drop trash, and then sometimes you want the trash, so you pick it up. Diamond sword. Oh, that's better than the iron sword I got last time. Adds a bunch of physical damage. Well, too bad I'm not using swords. But if I was, that would be pretty nice. It requires 55 focus. That seems like a low requirement for that. But I'll get rid of it regardless. I guess that means I could go there and get a... Maybe every time you go there it drops a Minecraft item reference. Like maybe there's a bow and maybe there's like a Minecraft armor piece. Well, it's an ARPG, and it's a... Oh, okay, Death Trash is a bit like the Fallout games. I only ever really played Fallout 1 and 2 that much. I never played any of the later ones. Although, you know, I could certainly understand people liking them. Because Fallout 3 is, I remember playing it at a friend's house. Most of the time was spent making the character space. And then just going through the opening part. Like, you know, the opening story part. And it's kind of an interesting thing to see that, but, you know, I mean, it didn't really captivate me, what I saw of it. I guess if I'm just, you know, gonna spend a couple hours with the game in total, and most of that, and a good chunk of that time is spent on character creation, then I guess a game isn't really gonna interest me that, or isn't going to captivate me that much, regardless of how good it is. But still, you know, that's the kind of thing that it isn't just a game you can spend an hour or two with, because it sort of requires a more time investment like that to get the most out of it. But I would think that games like that are... I would think that they'd be a lot to try and play all of them, just because of the fact that they require more attention to sort of get into. Like this, you could probably play like 5 minutes of this and then kind of know if it interests you or not. But I don't think that's true of at least some of the Fallout games. The later ones, definitely. Here we go. Wait a minute. Okay, here it is. I wonder if the things are still triggered. They're probably not triggered. Let's see. Okay, I have to put all the things on the shrines again. But this was a nice little area that I found the first time. There are all these crystals, and you have to put the crystals on the various shrines, and then it opens the way forward into like an underground cave where a bunch of elementals live. Maybe I'll just do that quest and then I'll go to the tower again. Or I'll open up that area and then I'll go to the tower. This seems like a that seems like something that you'd be able to break, but I guess not really. Let's see. Aha, ice crystal. Well, there's one of them. But yeah, I guess this stream is mostly me running around and figuring out more of this game's weird mechanics, I guess. Oh, I thought that was different of those crystals. It's just a mana shrine. Wait, I keep running out of mana because I keep using that run ability. There we go. Now I'm just gonna look for the thing. I don't think it's up there. Where are those crystals? I'm gonna find them. Just running along. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought there was a unique monster there. So I was running around like that to kill the unique and get fame. But I guess not. Where is it? It's gotta be around here somewhere. There's 4 of these. I just kept stumbling upon them the first time. Like everywhere. I'm starting to run out of mana again. I guess I'll fight this guy. Well, I'm finally getting a little bit of experience at least. Well, just running into the middle of all these enemies with no mana or whatever. Crystals are around here somewhere. They've got to be. Like, I don't think I found any of them in this area where I was, but I wasn't finding any of them above either. Before. No, I don't think this is the last stream of Torchlight 2. And okay. I looked away for a second and then I was in a load screen. So I didn't know what happened at first. I guess I killed a phase beast and went through his portal. But yeah, I think I'll play this until I'm able to beat it. Which I thought was going to happen this match, but I turned back because the area of the game I was at was a spot that I was able to progress at, but I, died twice in the area. Pretty close to the entrance of the region. So I figured I needed to turn back and, either grind out some better loot or get better gear. Did I do the quest? I guess I must have survived. Guess I must have survived because all the treasure chests are openable now. Okay. That didn't seem like much of a thing. The other ones had like multiple waves. The other phase beast challenges. But yeah, even when I move on from Torchlight 2 to play something else, I'll probably return to Torchlight 2 eventually. Play it again. It's not like I have hundreds of different games I'm going to go through. Although I do plan to eventually go through Final Fantasy 12 at one point. I got the what is it, the Zodiac Age for the Switch. I plan to stream off of that. And there's a couple of Switch games besides that I'm thinking of doing a stream of. But, you know, I'll return to Torchlight 2 eventually, probably. Probably not before too long. Because this is a pretty fun game. Even if most of my observations and statements about what these critters are doing and, you know, what's going on in the world will have already been made by then. Because at that point, I'd just be talking to whoever's in my chat for most of the game instead of going like, oh look, Varkalins are here, and Varkalins look like gargoyles. And then thinking about whether the Varkalins and gargoyles are related to each other. Like, I was contemplating that gargoyles are like the mummified remains of Varkalins. They like apply a stony salve to their skin and turn them into gargoyles. And then they serve as like guardians to the Varkalins. Because that would be kind of neat if gargoyles were just part of the life cycle of these Varkalin creatures. At least I think that'd be neat. And it would also explain why they're seen together in this region of the game. But anyway, I wouldn't really necessarily make observations like that if I did another playthrough with a different character or on a different hard setting of hardness. I'd mostly just be talking to whoever's in chat, assuming there are people in chat. But yeah, if you've never played any Final Fantasy games, I'm not sure if they'd necessarily be worthwhile to you. Like, most games are worthwhile to somebody, but, you know, I don't really think there's games that are for everybody. Like, I don't think that's a real thing that exists. Like, this game is a game everybody should play. And I kind of feel that, like, for Final Fantasy, it's kind of hard to recommend that to people in general because, well, I like Final Fantasy 12, but there's some issues with it that could make it really difficult for people to like it. Like, for one of the interesting things, one of the more strange things about Final Fantasy 12 is that for some reason the people who made it decided that everyone should speak in an overly poetic, flowery language. So when I played Final Fantasy 12 the first time, half the times when people were talking, I had no idea what they were talking about. Even if they were just like talking about how the clouds look on that day, or like, we need to go over there. Like, they wouldn't say that. They would just yammer on and on endlessly about, you know, that looks like I can't copy the way they talked, but because the way they talked is like really written. I don't know. It sounds like a way that like people wouldn't talk. It sounds like it's purposefully complicated. You know, they wouldn't go over there. They'd just say, you know, of course that place is a place where feet would tread. And it's like, these feet are barely adventurous enough to go treading there without a little participation from comrades. You know, and they'd talk like that back and forth, and then at the end of all this dialogue, you'd see that you're supposed to go over there, and that they finally shut up so you can go over there. But they spent like 5 minutes talking about going over there. And they do that with like every aspect of the game world too. So if they're like explaining how magic works, or there's like a magic thing that happens, they do that with magic. And I kind of like it now, but like at the time I hated it because I didn't understand what was going on. But when I like got towards the end of the game, I finally started to understand the way they were speaking and like what the people who did. It's like, oh, they're trying to do like a Shakespearean thing. It's like, I could kind of respect that, even though it's like seems like a bad decision to me. But you know, it makes a lot more sense if you take it into account that they're trying to copy like the Shakespearean method of dialogue, and you know. And then when it became more understandable, the gameplay is actually, yeah, I don't know. The gameplay of that game is fun enough, I guess. Or it's fun, I think. But yeah, I don't plan to like get into Final Fantasy 12 right after this. It's just one of the things I want to get to eventually. Final Fantasy 12 is it's an interesting thing. I think it'll be fun to go through it. I played a different version of the game because, as far as I understand, I think the version that was originally released is pretty significantly different than a reworked version they had later. But yeah, it'll definitely be nice to have. It'll definitely be nice to have people around, somebody watching, you know. Because I mean, it's also a game where it's Final Fantasy games tend to be a little more level grindy, maybe. I mean, it's kind of not really. I don't know. That game has a weird, interesting approach. Oh. I was looking away for a moment and my health was low. There we go. Okay. The Lord of the Rings books are special because of the speech. Yeah, I've heard that that's the case about the Lord of the Rings books. They like do something also weird with the language. But I've never read them myself, so I wouldn't know. I heard from somebody that the idea behind them is that they're like a epic storyteller's catalog of those events and not like a contemporaneous account. So I've heard from people that it's meant to be like a historical log or like a verbal account of the events that it describes, and not like direct fiction. I've heard from people that's the intent behind it, and so I can see that would also have a strange thing. It'd probably also put me off of it if I didn't know that beforehand going into it. Because if I go into it expecting to see like a story like just any story like that. That weirdness would probably put me off of it. It's just the kind of thing that if you hear about that's what it does or attempts to do beforehand, you're kind of like ready for any weirdness that might come your way. You know, you'd be like, oh, nobody would ever talk like this. Why is everybody in the world talking like this and not just like one person is talking like this? It's like everybody in the world went crazy all at the same time. Like, I don't get that. But, you know, if you get the explanation that, like, no, it's not that everyone went crazy like this. It's just this is the style that it's doing this on purpose. Then it becomes a little more tolerable or manageable. I guess you can go into it expecting that, and then you won't be surprised by it, you know? It's that kind of thing. But, you know, like all games, I imagine it's probably more fun to have somebody to dynamically interact with. Because if I played this game with a different character, you know, the ways to diversify it would what would it even be to diversify a different playthrough? I'd probably make all the similar observations about what characters are doing and whatnot. I need to find the electric crystal. There's an electric crystal somewhere here, and I haven't found it yet. Okay. I guess I hadn't gone to this area yet. Oh, there it is. Electric crystal. Okay, now I can go to that, whatever it was called. I can't find it. Yeah, you too. Ah. You have a nice time too, Zogger. Thanks for dropping by. I'll probably be continuing on for a little bit longer. I don't know how long exactly I want to continue going on, but I'll probably try to get to level 52 or 53 and probably stop there before I'm ready to maybe take on the new area. But yeah, hopefully next time I will be finishing up this game and defeat the last boss. But until then, I'll see you later. Where is that? It's weird to get lost in this. I guess it's easier to get lost considering I don't have the markers telling me where all this stuff is. I guess I'll go in here. Yep, I'll see you next time. Well, may as well clear out the demon portal. These enemies are closer to my level. Maybe than the ones outside. Even if it doesn't give me much experience, it'll give me a little. If I can just get one more... I don't know if I want one more level. I think I'll go through the elemental zone, and then after that I'll go to Vyrax's tower again. Boy, that treasure chest did not have much of anything in it. At least these enemies are only like... Oh wow. Okay, that experience bar is going up quicker in this zone. So I think it might be worthwhile to actually kill all the enemies in this area. That's good to know. Well, it's back to 0 chatters. If anyone else is watching, hi. You can see me, but I can't see you. And I can't even know that you're there. Let's see. It's a really ornate chest to be here with the gold and stuff, surrounded by all this stonework. Looks really out of place. I guess these also have the same kind of construction. It looks really out of place to have all these stone structures and tentacles and spiky purple rocks. And then they have these finely polished gold things. Like, I mean, I guess these are demons or something. So it's not like they have like any kind of culture or work. They don't have any kind of, you know, life. They just have endless wastes of fighting and brutal combat and war. What would like, I know that the point is that you're running around and just sort of I know the point of these places is just that it's giving you like combat arenas or zones to walk through, but like you never see anything like tools of living. Like there's no dressers, there's no armory locations, they don't have anywhere to make these things, they just pull them out of nothing. It'd be kind of neat to see like cities that are designed by demons and stuff. I mean, I guess, the whole point is that they exist only to cause suffering and only to fight or whatever, but supposedly in this world these Netherim, they like serve a purpose or something. Even if the game implies that they're like parasites that take over Estherian bodies. I mean, if the game implies that's what they do, they still like have Estherian bodies to create tools with and equip until they like mutate or whatever into whatever forms they have. I don't know what forms they eventually mutate into. Maybe those are just different bodies, different versions of Netherim. Are they called Netherim? Whatever they're called. I think that might be better than my one socket thing. Yeah, I think it's definitely better. So I guess I'll get my Bondron skull out of there. Well, I'll leave this place and then swap that out. Minus 36 to all armor per hit. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll get to the end of this area though. Hey, at least I got my At least I got an upgraded claw from all this running around leveling. Okay. Maybe in that last area, what I should have been doing is just putting my minion on the aggressive setting and letting them take the lead on attacks. Seems like a waste though, because the character's designed to be melee focused. And the character is more or less kind of just the class is more or less focused to be more melee attentioned. Okay. Time for me to do this. My thumb is hitting the trackpad on my laptop, so that's not good. It was making my mouse jitter all over the place. It didn't affect my combat much because my combat was mostly consisting of right-clicking there, getting the area attacks. But still, it's the thing where I don't want it to overly, I don't want it to happen at the wrong moment. These layers of rock seem like they're pretty neat. It looks like it's different levels of like hard rock got interspersed with like softer clay, and then the clay got eroded away or something. Hard stone got mixed with softer stones, and so it got eroded away and made all these neat raised terraces and such. I don't know. It just kind of looks neat as a style. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. But that would be a pretty neat to have a plaza that looks like this. I mean, I don't know how you'd make these platforms, but you could sort of do a similar effect with like sand and like, I don't know. I don't know how you'd create that kind of thing with natural architecture in the real world. But it'd be neat to try. Just have like a plaza that's sort of laid out like this. Probably wouldn't have the skull light sources and stuff. That seems like it'd be a thing that wouldn't be very well received as just like a general project. Get rid of some of this. Oh, I thought I sent my pet back to town. I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't do that. Oh well. Ichor pod. Okay. Well. Okay. I wonder what these things are supposed to be. look like they're markers of some kind, but they're just like randomly carved up next to the walls and just placed all over the place. I mean, it's still a neat look even if there's the random holes there. Whee! This is a pretty nice sort of layout here. Yeah. Got all my stuff going on there. Okay. Okay. Wow, that is... Well, this gave me one full bar of this from going into this little area. I guess that's better than what I had before. I really got to figure out which armors and stuff to replace. I think maybe my liking of my equipment is probably my greatest thing holding back. Hello, the mysterious abyss. I'm doing fine. I'm just trying to level up a little bit more before I continue on in the last area of the game. Or I don't know if it's the last area of the game, but I'm trying to figure out how I'm doing. Because right now, I went to the... I forget what the place was called, but the mine that has the clockwork core in it. I went down there and I died a couple of times trying to advance in the game. And so I decided to backtrack and a little to get more experience. Oh, you just reached the level cap? In this, Torchlight 2? I would guess the level cap is either 99 or 100. Probably. I don't really know anything about the level cap or whatever in the game, but that's neat. Or maybe the level cap is... I guess it's not always 99 or 100, is it? Sometimes it's like, sometimes it's 60 or 80 or something like that. Okay, let's see what I'm doing. Okay, I was going to replace the thing that had the 4%. Yeah, I was gonna replace this one with this one. Because it seems like it's definitely better. Even with the percent, or with the extra physical damage. Okay. %4 to all damage. 4% greater critical chance. And let's see. I could have another 4% critical chance, but let's see what else there is. 27%. Oh, your internet's messing up? The mysterious abyss? Well, welcome back. I hate having those problems happen to me. I don't really know if, let's see. I don't really know if, yikes. I'm not really thinking too much about what I've got. Let's see, what type of weapon damage? thing would be good. 8% damage bonus when dual wielding. Seems like it's maybe good, but I don't know. Yeah, I might just go with the greater critical hit chance. $80 damage over 5 seconds. But yeah, I just found out that if I go back to previous areas I've already cleared, I can get more, all the enemies respawn, so I can get more loot and experience from killing them. Although the experience you get from killing enemies in regions that you're leveled way beyond for are understandably, you don't get much experience from that. Which, you know, makes total sense. Conveys a ton of physical damage over 5 seconds. I don't know, I think I might maybe just want the, I think I maybe just want the extra critical chance. That seems best overall to me. But yeah, I just found out that you can do that, and so because I ended up getting killed a couple of times in the wherever this region is, the Broken Mines or the Minehead. Yeah, because I went in there and I ended up getting killed a couple of times, I decided I'm going to backtrack and try to level up and find some piece of armor or whatever that's better than what I've currently got. And I gained a couple levels since then, but I don't think I gained any extra armor pieces that are significantly better than anything I've got currently. So I think for now I'm going to maybe try to gain one more level. That way I can probably survive in that area better now. Better in the future. The next time I go there. It was just fine killing the enemies. It's just that there was a ranged cannon thing that attacked me, and I was not able to survive against the cannons blasting very well. I think it's because one of my armors is not up as good as it could be. Which again, I will try to go back there at some point and try that again. But for now I'm just running back around here, seeing if I can get more loot and experience. Ah, here it is. For now I'm finding the elemental haven. Just because it seems like this was a pretty fun area to go. I mean, pretty diverse sort of thing. Yep. Run in here. That's a really complex door. I guess if it's a stone elevator, staircase, I guess that's all sorts of secure. Like nobody's bypassing that elevator floor to get underneath. I mean, I guess nobody's really doing that with elevator shafts or whatever, but these places were built to last thousands of years or however long they're supposed to have existed before I show up. Because I always got the impression that these structures in this game universe were here for a long time before you showed up. But I guess that's not necessarily true, because all the dwarves zombies that exist in this game world are currently in the process of rotting. And if they've been, you know, if they've been around for 1,000 years, like they'd be a skeleton by now. But they're not. They're still in the process of rotting. So I guess the zombies have been around for, I don't know, less than a year, maybe. I don't know how long it takes a body to rot away into a skeleton. And in fact, I think bones will rot away too. Like, bones don't last forever. So I guess I don't even know, like, how the skeletons are around, even, really. Mysterious ring. Okay, this is my... I really don't know what I'm doing, because I almost got myself killed again. And this is an area that I was in like 4 or 5 character levels ago, so it should be a place that I don't get killed at, really. But I guess I haven't really upgraded most of my equipment in a while. Which really, I think that's what my problem is that I'm not selecting the best equipment to pick out. Which, you know, I could probably go fix if I really wanted to, but since I haven't been comparing a lot of things and going to the store and seeing if... Yeah, that's what I haven't been doing. I haven't just gone to the regular blacksmith to see if he has better equipment on sale than what I've got. I've just only been going with what I find out in the wilderness. I guess maybe that's what my difficulty is from, because I'm just assuming that I won't find anything good there. I'm too used to, like, other games of this type where the people in town will sell you trash or stuff that's, like, not useful unless you are level 1, basically. Because I seem to remember that being, like, the rule in most of these types of games, is that no matter how much money you have, nobody in town has anything worth buying, apart from the gambler. Like, the character that will offer gambling to you, that's worthwhile. Just because you can get something decent out of that. It gives you a random drop. So it might actually drop something worthwhile, but people in town will, like, sell you trash. They'll go, oh, look, you have a crazy high-level magic enchanted axe. Well, I have a completely unenchanted normal axe. You want to buy that, right? And so you just look at them. No, of course not. And somehow they're surprised. Like, normally that's the way these games go. And I don't know that that's true of this game, because I haven't actually like played it extensively. So maybe the town vendors are actually worth me checking out sometime. Maybe that's what I'll do after I do all this. Before I finish up today, I'll go through town and see what they have with them. I'll look over all of my options. I'll get as much gold as I can and see about, what is that? Not even consider the weapons that I'm not going to be using. Falconet? Is that a type of... Is that the name for like a rifle or something? I guess maybe you had internet problems, the mysterious abyss. So you dropped out again. But oh well, it's always nice to see somebody come by and have a bit of a chat, even if it is pretty brief. Makes me feel I'm not just talking into the void, just endlessly talking into an eternal silence. Even if that's what I am doing like 90% of the time. Which it is. I think even when people are listening to me, I'm not necessarily talking to anybody. They're just kind of waiting for their turn to talk to me. So, you know, it's not like this is all that unusual. Yeah. I guess that enemy doesn't react to the stunning effect much. Last time I was here, I think these were all electric elementals. I kept thinking they were ghosts. And then one of them was a fire elemental. So like, I didn't realize they were even supposed to be elementals until I went all the way down to the next level where I fought the elemental bosses. Yeah, you want to start streaming, but your internet is crappy? Yeah, that's kind of... Years ago, somebody suggested that I do streaming. And I kind of wanted to start doing it then, but I always like didn't have super reliable internet until recently. So that's why I just started in the last couple of weeks. Is because I just finally got access to a better internet connection. And even so, like, my third stream or something was, or the fourth time I streamed, I think, I had an internet issue where I dropped out and I didn't realize it. And I lost like 2 hours of stream. Which, you know, I mean, it's not that bad because it only happened the once, and I think it was kind of like a unique situation, but, you know, having it happen at all was a little bit annoying. Because I thought, like, oh great, is this going to be an issue now? Now that I've committed to actually starting this. And no, not really yet so far, really. But yeah, I don't know, streaming is more fun than I thought it would be. I mean, I haven't really had much participation from anybody yet, and I don't really know how to get attention on myself. I mean, I'm not really that concerned about it, because my initial concern was whether or not it would be entertaining enough for myself in order for me to want to try doing it more, like trying to get more attention. But I think I'm at the point where I think I like doing this enough that I can probably think about getting more attention, but you know, everyone wants more attention though, right? That's like the whole point of like 90% of people come here because they're like, hey, look at me, look at me. No, I'm the one you want to look at. Oh, one of these guys. I forgot there was a raccoon down here. But yeah, I would think that it'd be hard to focus on that. So I'm not really too concerned about trying to get attention to myself. I'm just going to enjoy streaming for the meantime. Until, I don't know, I guess maybe I'll have a few more people. I figure like 3 or 4 months maybe I'll have maybe 10 subscribers or 10 watchers that come by. I think that'll be enough. Or I think that'll be a realistic target to aim for. Especially since I don't like upload, I don't have like a profile picture. I don't have like an excessive amount of clips and other such stuff. Oh, I forgot to enchant this thing in the town. Oh well, I'll enchant it here. 2 enchantments. Let's see what they are. Charge rate increased. I guess that's pretty good because the charge rate being increased means that my every hit is a critical hit. Goes up that much faster. At least it's not the like just +4 mana or whatever the enchantments usually are that I get from these guys. Or I guess the guys I've found in the wild are always like really good, but usually the ones in town are like all over the place what they offer. But it's time for me to go back. And I'm going to go to whatever's tower again. But yeah, my goal in starting this just the past few days, or just a couple weeks ago, was mostly to just see if I like doing it enough. Because, you know, it's no, there's no point in doing it if it's not something you think you could do long term, I think. Or, you know, I mean, it's one thing to do it for fun, and it's another thing to do it for a job. Or as a trying to get it to be a source of income. So just doing it for fun, I think, is the first goal you have to figure out, if that's the thing that you can do. Which, you know, it's only been a couple of weeks so far, but I think so far it's been pretty fun. I've had a good time at least. But other than that, I think it's the kind of thing that would happen slowly, if it happens at all. If I get, you know, more attention for whatever reason. Where was I going? I was going to Riven Skull Gorge. That's where the tower is. I didn't go through the I did not go through the town because I wanted to go to the town. I wanted to go to this tower. Okay. Hopefully I'll be able to gain a level in here. And maybe a piece of gear that's armor. It's an upgrade. And then once I'm through here, I'll go back to town and search through the town shops to see if there's anything worthwhile there. Who knows, there might be. But yeah. So the Mysterious Abyss, what do you want to do streaming of? Like, is there a particular game or genre that you want to go for? Like, I don't have any particular genres or games. It's just this is the one that I decided to do first, and I decided to keep doing it until I get to the end. Although it would be funny to just stream only one game for like years. Of course, if I did that, I'd probably pick like one of those stupid gacha games, and then just never do the microtransactions. Just stream one of those for years. It would be kind of funny for a joke. It'd be a lot of time to invest in a joke like that, though. Like, that would be a very very worthy, I don't know. It'd be some effort to put into all that just for a joke. Torchlight 2 is fine by you. I mean, like, if you were to stream, is there a particular game that you'd pick? Or you'd just pick any one that comes to mind, like Torchlight 2? Because for me, I like roguelike games. That's why when I first started to play this, I put it on the hard settings, and, you know, I put it on the hard settings and I played it on hardcore initially. Because I thought, like, oh, well, it'll be sort of like a roguelike if I play the game in this mode. And it's sort of like, kind of. It doesn't... The experience doesn't really translate to that. But you'd get Torchlight 3. Yeah, Zocker was on earlier, and they said that Torchlight 3, according to Steam reviews at least, wasn't as good. But I don't know anything about Torchlight 3. I was just contemplating that Torchlight 1 and 2 seem to be similar to the Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. So if Torchlight 3 is similar to Diablo 3, then maybe all the people who liked the first games won't like it that much. Because that seems to be what Diablo 3 was like. People who played the original 2 Diablos didn't like 3 much. Maybe the people who didn't play the first 2 Torchlight, or played the first 2 Torchlights, don't like Torchlight 3. It'd be like, oh, they're basically the same game, sort of. But yeah, in terms of streaming, I think streaming a game that you like a lot is really the best option to go with. Because you have to be able to play the game while also talking, and, well, I don't know if talking is important. Is talking important, or is that just me? Because it seems like talking is definitely the thing you want to be doing. Like, I mean, the person that suggested I should try streaming, the only piece of advice they gave me was that I should definitely just talk to chat. And although I don't usually have much of a chat to talk to, you know, I certainly get the appeal of trying to provide commentary as best you can while you're doing things. You know, observing or just talking about what is going on or how the day's like. Or like, the weather outside sure is sunny. Like, maybe that would suffice. Just talking about the weather, you know. Idle chit-chat. Actually, I don't know if talking about the weather would be a good thing. Usually people get bored of talking about the weather. I know I do. Okay, so it is down here that the triggers the lever to come up, I guess. Anyway, yeah. But being able to play a game that, you know, you can keep, that will keep your attention, or at least you'll keep having a fun time with is, I think, the most important thing. I would think. Because, yeah, if you're not having a good time doing what you're doing, then what makes you think that anyone watching you would have a good time? Well, usually I have things to say. But yeah, you agree that talking is good. But yeah, usually I have things to say. Like, I mean, if I didn't have things to say, like, why would I be... I don't know. It seems kind of weird to me that there's people that do this kind of thing as like that's what they do, like their primary source of income. But from what I understand, the people that are like that are mostly playing like 3D shooters and showing off what high-level gameplay is like. Or like playing League of Legends and showing off what high-level gameplay is like. So I think talking would not necessarily be the point. But I think for me at least, I'm never gonna be a top player of League of Legends, or I'm never gonna be doing any World of Warcraft raids. You know, I'm probably gonna only play like games nobody cares about, and commenting about how what's going on in the game or whatever. Like, I don't even really know what to comment on. Like, all these creatures that are more giant than me, they're trying to kill one human and one badger, and they're having a tough time. Like, that badger is arguably even more tough and even more brutal than me. And the badger just has like a collar on its neck. That's it. I have like all sorts of armors on, and I have vicious claw blades on my arms that I punch enemies with, but and explode them. But my badger just like goes around biting them, and all these monsters are having a tough time competing against it. I guess the monsters aren't wearing armor. I don't think I'd want to fight a badger if I didn't have armor on. Like, you know, if the badger was actually trying to kill me or whatever. You know, I mean, I wouldn't want to fight a chihuahua if the chihuahua was trying to kill me. Not without, like, boots. And none of these enemies are fighting with boots. I mean, I guess a skeleton, I guess he had, like, ankle armor on. But, like, I don't think most of these enemies have, like, foot armor on. Some of them do. Not all of them, though. But, yeah. Go to the secret room that's in plain sight. Yeah, the staircase appeared, so instead of walking up a mild slope, I can walk up the stairs. Still seems weird. Character doesn't do that. Maybe this character has like a difficulty walking up slopes. Because I think they have only walked up stairs. And like they couldn't step over a wooden log. So I guess maybe they only feel confident walking on completely flat surfaces to keep their balance, maybe. I mean, that's the only sense I can make of this. Yeah, I killed the skeleton. But yeah, like, for me at least, I'm going to just mostly be making observations like that. Wait. Really? Oh. Skin balds? Shine balds? Sheen? I don't know what that is. I don't think I've ever seen that word before. Shin balds. Avenging male pants. Okay. Okay, well, I'm not gonna worry about that word. I can't figure out what it is. But if I put those pants on, my shins won't be bald. So I don't know why they're called that. It's probably just like a German or a French or a Gaelic word for pants. I mean, I don't know. I barely know English. So having having words that are not in English in a game are just confusing to me because I'm never gonna know what they are. Like, did they just make that up, or is that a real word somewhere in the world? I'll probably never know. It's not like I could just spend 5 seconds to type that word in on Google and get all the answers. At least I can't spend that now because I don't want to like pull myself away just to find that out. But, you know, I'll figure it out eventually. At one point I'll get annoyed enough about that word having existed and try to look it up. Ooh, a slight amount of gold. I'm trying to go up the tower. Yeah. Okay. I think maybe after I get to the top of this tower, I think, and kill the dragon again, because I already killed it a little bit earlier, but assuming that the dragon respawned along with everything else that did. I think after I do that, I'll probably at least have one more character level, and then I'll go back to town, see if I can get some better equipment, and then I'll end it there. But that'll be a little while from now at this point, because I don't think I got to the top of this tower quickly the first time. It had like 4 levels, I think, or 4 floors, and then it had the roof. So it should be a little while yet. Probably another, what, 40 minutes maybe before I get to the top. And, you know, I think it'll probably be a little easier this time, maybe. Was there something back here? I was sort of sticking to the bottom half of the hallway here as I was going down there. Popping through the Dragon Head Bridge. It's a really long corridor. Yeah, it's the small ones. I wonder why Varkalins come in all different sizes. I guess those must be the children ones. Oh, my character does not want to walk down those steps, because the stonework is broken, so it's slightly uneven. She doesn't want to walk down it. I mean, I guess that is just downstairs. Like, I don't know where that downstairs area leads to, but I know that I need to go upstairs. So She's just interested in going upstairs. Okay. Okay, there's a random fireplace. Man, so much effort gone into building this gigantic place. Imagine just the architects that must have designed these places. Or maybe there's just like people that are so rich that they just build these giant mansions just because they have all this wealth and they're crazy. Like, what was that one? Wasn't... Wait, secret room. I was on a staircase. Why is there a secret room? I guess those stairs appeared there? It's not a secret room if it's like in the middle of the stairway and I can just see it in plain sight. I mean, even if I couldn't get here because I don't want to walk down the slope, it's not like it would be secret. It'd be like, I don't know, secret staircase, not room. It'll be like, oh, well, that must be a separate area that's not connected to where I'm going at all. It's not like I see it's not like I see, it's not like it's impossible for treasure chests to be in places that I couldn't physically walk to. Although I guess they never are in places I couldn't physically walk to. But it's not like they couldn't just be down a little lower. I mean, I guess the character would probably get annoyed if she saw a bunch of glowy treasure chests all over the place that were just like beyond the fallen log or, you know, on the other side of some uneven stonework. Like if the treasure chest was down there, like she'd be a little annoyed. I guess I was a little annoyed when I saw a treasure chest that I couldn't figure out how to get to. The one that I tried to remember where it was earlier today. But I don't really know. Anyway, scouring this area for all the money I can get. Okay. Run, run, run. Yay. Well, I'm a little over halfway to the next level. I'm really getting there slowly. But I am getting there. I really don't remember the layout of this area, so I don't know if it's down here or up there that's the way forward. Sword Gasher. Woo! Okay. Another dragon statue. They must have a mold of those dragon statues or something. I know if I was like an artist in this world, I wouldn't want to carve 500 of these dragon statues and figureheads and whatnot. I mean, there's tons of them all over the place, so that either means that they were all carved or somebody made them through some mass production method. Which, I mean, there's magic in this world, so they could just do cement mixing and then pouring into a mold. I think that's the most likely explanation. Especially since I saw those dwarven metal statues in the mines in the different area. I mean, those ones had to have been created through a mold or sculpted somehow like that. So that's probably what they are here, too. Those stone figurines were just made through some mold that they do around. It's a pretty nice mold. It's still weird to see the doorway like that. Can you imagine just having a doorway like that somewhere that has a giant dragon jaw along the top and the sides? I mean, that'd be fun to see, but that'd be also kind of weird to see. I don't know whether that'd be a good thing to have in a house or a bad thing. And another one of them altars. It's like raised up too high for anyone to use. Well, there we go. This is floor 3.
Your pet returns.
Okay. I think I remember this area. I think this direction is the way forward. Because I remember I headed off this way and then I was confused because I didn't think I had reached a dead end. Nah, nothing's on the bridge, I guess. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, here we go. Going through here. I think this is the area that had the flaming dragon fire trap. Where there were dragons' heads breathing out fire. I think it was somewhere around here. Maybe it's a different area I'm thinking of. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess there was maybe a different area. Oh, there it is. All those enemies are just... They're just in the area there. Just walking through it. They picked the worst time to turn that flame trap thing on. When they're all just there. This is just chaos. Just sheer chaos. I didn't even know how I survived it. Doesn't seem like I would. Okay. Back up here, turn that off. Okay. I'm gonna give this stuff to my pet to sell. Most of this stuff... It seems like most of this stuff is unenchanted. Maybe the percent better... Maybe the percent magic find improves the ability of those to get enchanted. Okay. 1% increase in gold. That still doesn't seem worthwhile. slamming brass barrel shotgun. I'll go ahead and send that back. Oh, I thought I sent that ring over too, and I guess I didn't. Okay, back the way I came. This place is just all sorts of hallways and whatnot. Actually, the person who told me about this place said that the dragon was imprisoned here. Like, since I got to the top and the dragon was flying around and attacking me from above, it doesn't seem like this is much of a prison for them. Maybe they meant that they, like, got imprisoned here at one point, but then they, like, got out of the chains or whatever that they were imprisoned by. And that made them, I don't know. Maybe after they broke the chains, they just decided to pretend that they were still imprisoned here. Because I guess if somebody locked you up, but you, like, you know, locked you up in your house, but then you got out, you'd want to, like, still pretend you were locked in your house. That way they wouldn't, like, lock you in there again. I guess that makes sense. Seems like this dragon, though, got the better deal, because the other dragon I fought was a spectral dragon, which basically just fancy word for ghost. So the other dragon was killed, but this one is alive still. But the one that's alive is the one that supposedly got the horrible fate given to him. I don't know. That seems a little backwards to me. I wonder if they rewrote the plot or like any elements of the writing when they translated this to English from whatever the native language is. So maybe it made more sense in the original language. I guess maybe that would explain the I scratch my back, you scratch yours thing. Like maybe there's idioms that, maybe that's like a direct translation of an idiom that makes sense in the native language, but not in this one. But not in English. I don't understand how that could be an idiom that got mistranslated, but, you know, idioms usually have pretty incoherent literal interpretations. Like, they don't really mean, they mean something radically different literally than they do, you know, culturally. So I guess that makes sense. How it could be that. Okay. Time for me to kill the Varkalin Warlock. Okay. Just tons of them. Yeah. Very slowly getting that next level. I just noticed those guys' shoulder blades are just tremendous. I guess it must be shoulder blades from a giant or something. I mean, it's a giant skeleton, so it has to be larger than normal, but even in regards to the proportionate size of that skeleton, it looks like those shoulder blades are still way too big. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of hard to see when they're defeated. The like proportionality size. I mean, even when they don't explode, they don't really collapse in a way where you can see directly how large the shoulder blades were in comparison to the rest of them. If you take like a freeze frame, you can see that it like is over proportioned a little too large. I guess it makes sense they're trying to be intimidating or whatever. And they're like artificially created. It's not like a natural skeleton. It's made out of all these different parts from different critters to make it much bigger than what a real skeleton would be, or a regular skeleton would be. So I guess it's okay in that sense, but it's still a little odd to see. Okay. It's time for this. Okay. Just exploring the little side areas. Well, I'm nearing the end of the zone. That enemy did not get stunned. I guess some enemies must have like a chance to resist stunning. I mean, I know some enemies just resist it entirely, but I'm pretty sure those small enemies sometimes resist it and sometimes don't. So it must be like a chance for it to happen. Or I guess they must have a chance to resist it. Or maybe it didn't like hit them directly. I don't know what it is. What does the ability say? Oh, okay, 75% chance to stun. I know some enemies must just resist it completely. Like, some of them say resist knockback, or can't be interrupted, and those ones probably also can't be stunned if they can't be interrupted, which would make sense. It's like they can't feel pain, so the thing that is able to make them feel pain doesn't work on them. Okay, now I get to go fight the dragon. I guess I'll kill this guy. Oh, there's another one too. A little bit of gold. A little bit more, why not? I'll just give all this to the pet. 238. Sure finding a lot of guns down here. Maybe this dragon was a prepper dragon, preparing for the end times. Which I guess now it's the end times because the alchemist is in the hole. In the hall where if he destroys a thing it merges the two worlds or whatever. So I guess now is about as end timesy as it can get, really. Okay. Oh, there's a dragon up there, doing his flyby. Still not using the fire anywhere near me, but still, you know. I guess these Varkalins aren't really his allies. They must not be, because I mean, Well then, what is he doing? If he's buzzing the tower and attacking it, like, if he's not doing it to, like, for my benefit or to attack me, like, why would he do that? Like, there, he just breathes behind me. I mean, I guess he made those lava gargoyles, but still. It seems kind of like he has bad aim. Maybe he needs glasses. Like he frequently like just doesn't see me. I mean, people need glasses sometimes to fix eyesight problems. Like, do animals have eyesight problems? I guess some of them must have them. I know that Siamese are supposed to be nearsighted, but that's as a result of, like, inbreeding, I think. Yeah, yikes. I thought I used a potion. Well, I killed the dragon again. That was good. But yeah, maybe he's a nearsighted dragon. That's why he couldn't attack me from the air. Oh, I guess that makes sense. He's like, oh, somebody's attacking my tower. I'll try to get him with my fire breath. Then he did several flybys trying to smack me, and then he realized I was still up there, even though he breathed fire all over the place. Then he's like, oh, damn it, I have to, like, land and actually go try to fight him hand to hand. And then that didn't work because, you know, it was still a chaotic environment. So they couldn't, like, get a good handle on me. And it was still very haphazard and all over the place. So that just allowed me to kill them. Like, oops, they made a mistake. Should have just flown away, but, you know, that's kind of what happens when you're territorial like that. Well, I still didn't gain a level. Even though I went back and played several areas. Oh, hey, it's that epic collar again. I guess I'll keep the epic collar that he's got now. Mysterious boots. 4% dodge chance. Well, I'd be giving up most of my good. My poison armor would be slightly better, but I'd be giving up all those other armors in order to use this. So I don't think I want to do that. Settler Shoulders of Mystery. Again, I'd be giving up pretty good bonuses to my elemental armors. Plus all those attribute bonuses. So no. No. Also no. Okay, well, I guess this is last shot to see if the... Is it the blacksmith I want, or the collector of fine things? Summon nether imp. haste for? Yeah, they sell pieces of amber. I guess a usable spell might be good to give to my pet. But let's see what these other things are. Exorcist belt. I don't think I care that much about having more mana. Like, having more mana is definitely a good thing, but I don't think my character build needs it very much. Well, this would give me more health. Not by much, but I don't know. That doesn't strike me as great either. Dwarf King. 4% critical hit chance. I'd lose my crazy attribute bonuses. Let's see. That's a total of 22 in attribute bonuses. And what I get for it instead is mostly the extra hit chance, critical hit chance. That doesn't strike me as good either, really. Like, the thing that would be hardest to lose would be the 40 ice armor, which I could definitely replace it with, but I'd be losing the attribute bonuses to do it. I'd get like 20 extra armor, but
I am at your service.
if I get 20 extra armor, but I lose like I don't know how much armor I'd lose. It'd be mostly a loss of vitality, and it'd mostly be a loss of strength. I seem to be killing enemies okay, so I guess losing strength wouldn't be that bad. But still, I'd prefer another solution. Spangenhelm? Okay. Okay, I should really focus on what is my worst thing or my best candidate for replacement, and then just focus on that. Maybe it's this. I have that 7% melee weapon damage bonus, but maybe I should not worry about that going down because I seem to be doing pretty decently on damage. Maybe I should worry about the fact that the armor bonus of this is not very good. Try to get something that has more fire armor. Yeah, because this one, everything else adds to like some of my vitality or dexterity or strength, but that one doesn't. That one gives me 10 strength. I guess this one doesn't give me strength, but it's also gives me a little bit of all the armors. That one adds to my attributes. Yeah, maybe I'll check the belt out. This one doesn't add to all my attributes apart from the socket, but it does add a bunch to my physical armor. So yeah, I think maybe my belt is the thing I want to replace. I think that's what the belt is, the thing that I bought for gambling too. Plus 33 strength. I don't need more strength. %3 increase in experience. 17 with an empty socket. 19 focus, 12 dexterity. So that's 31. I guess technically speaking that is potentially better than my 26. Yeah, 26 total. Although I don't care much about focus at all. It's good to know that there will be a helm in the future that will appeal to me more than the current one I've got. 21 strength.
First one's free. No.
Yeah, maybe I'll see about a belt. The brutal belt. Yeah, I already got a brutal belt. Maybe I'll see about shoulder armor. Arm guards of focus. No. No, that's not good either. No. Yeah. I'll try one more belt. Nope. None of that. None of that seems particularly good. Maybe I'll try a chest plate. Nope. Armor of the Savage Horde. That seems... That's neat, I guess. I don't know. It seems like the best thing to do with equipment is still... Or it seems like the best thing to do with gold is still to gamble with it rather than buy what's in the shop. Well, maybe I will just use this belt because it's time for me to actually... Well, I guess it does add to the dodge chance and the chance of execute. And those will help me for sure. Wonder how high you could stack things like dodge and crit. Like if you could get those to 100%. It's probably caps at like 50% or something. Like, I mean, I guess that bar could be filled up all the way. My gear looks good. Yeah. I think for the most part, most of my gear is fine. It's just... I'm in an area of the game where my gear probably needs to be better. Or maybe I just need to go find somewhere better to level up. No, not him. But yeah, I don't exactly know what it is I'm doing. I'll enchant this. Let's see, 3% to electric damage. I guess 3% extra damage is something good, but it doesn't feel like a bonus that I'd use much. It'll cost more to enchant. I guess there's a armor slot in there. Let's see. Electric and poison armor are good. I guess to get the benefit of it, I'll put the flame ember shard in there. I think that's overall better. Well, I guess I'll get rid of this, just so I won't be tempted to put it back on again.
Yes.
I can sell all. I guess I'll remove heal self too. And I'll have my pet learn that. Having my pet freeze enemies might be helpful for me. And then let's see. Maybe I'll... Nah, that's not what I meant to do. Even if I disenchant it, I won't be able to afford another enchantment. I don't think I care about that 3% to electric damage, so maybe before I enchant that one again, I'll disenchant it first. Well. I was hoping to gain one more level at least. General goods. I'll buy more dynamite, why not? I was hoping to gain one more level. I don't know if I should continue on a little more to try to gain a level, or if I should just cut off here. Let's see, what is my fame at? I'm about 4,000 away from another fame level. So it might be easier to just go back in an area I've already visited and try to get more fame. That would be something at least. Let's see. Maybe I'll go through that other area quickly. Through the doorway into that other high-ish level area I was in recently. Most of my gear looks like it's good, but it seems like I'm hitting the point where I'm not sure exactly which gear to replace and which gear to keep. Nether round portal. Oh, I forgot I opened a portal up there. Oh well. I opened a portal near the end of this place. But I forgot that I did that. Oh well. Well, let's see. What I've upgraded is my belt and my claw. That's what I've done since turning back from that area to go back and level up a little bit better. There it is. That's what it's called. Ember Works. Okay. I'll just run through here and then see if that gets me the level that I wanted. The level's not going to make much of a difference, but you know, anything that is an improvement will make it more survivable when I go to that next area. Or when I go to that area that I'm at currently. even if I just gain another level more quickly at the beginning of next stream. That'll always be an improvement. Okay. Well, these robots got rebuilt, so these zombies respawned. Or maybe they just all got replenished from the lower levels of the places that I can't readily visit myself. Because, you know, there's a lot of areas that my character refuses to visit. They're not going to climb down ladders. They're not going to jump down slight pits or whatever. But yeah. Okay. I'm going to at least be closer to the next level by the end of this. Well, I did get my pet upgraded, so that should help at least. And I guess if I set him on aggressive mode, that should also make a big difference. I'll just have to maybe keep my distance from those turret enemies. Maybe I'll be fine if I just do that. No, I can't go up there, I guess. I have to hit the other switch. I didn't even notice that the last time. I must have just not gone up that way, or I must have just not tried to go that way the first time. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm getting to the end of the... I'm gonna end up ending the stream pretty soon. As soon as I get through this area, I think. I'll go back to town. And then I'll set it up so that next time I'll be able to just continue on directly into the next zone. And that should work fine for me. Woo. Okay, and that's the end of the line. And now I go fight the giant golem again that I already defeated. All these dwarven statues all over the place. And the golem is here again. Yeah. I wonder if these bosses give me experience. Because it would make sense to me if bosses you refight don't give experience at all. Main bosses. Because if they did, that'd be probably the easiest way. Okay, I guess I did see my experience bar go up by a chunk. Seems like the easiest thing to refight and do a quick run of, to me. Like I could leave the area and then come back and run through it again to get another good series of weapon drops and another good, I don't know, that wasn't really a good experience boost, but another little boost to experience. Mostly you do it for weapon drops, I think. Okay, I don't care about any of this stuff. What's this? Amulet, Ars Technica. That's the engineer. I guess that's pretty good. It gives to all armors. It gives me it gives a damage bonus. I mean, it'd be good if it wasn't a engineer only item, but still, as far as amulets go, this is maybe the best one I've seen. I guess it's level 54, so that makes sense. It's a higher level than I could equip, even if I was able to. Oh, I guess I have the strength and vitality to equip it, or I would have. If I couldn't equip, if I could equip it, I would have the attributes to do so. Well, anyway. Can't really do anything with that. Still, it was good for me to go through there and just do that again. For the little bit of gold it got me and the little bit of stuff. It's insisting that I... There we go. I have all my socketed gear has stuff in it, and next time I launch it, I will be in this area, the mine head, and I will be down these steps. These people that told me that time is of the essence and I must urgently hurry. Like, I don't really believe them. Guess I'll disenchant the electric damage there. And I'll... Was that required 14? I'll go give this enchantment one extra try. 3% poison damage. I don't know how I feel about that either. I guess I'll keep it. I mean, there's no point disenchanting it now when I don't have the money for it anyway. I don't think... What is it? This Savage Rush does poison... No, it doesn't do poison damage. Wolf Shade. No, that's not poison either. Maybe I don't do poison damage with anything. Maybe that's what the 15 is. One of these is... Wait, I think something did 15 poison damage. 15 electric. Okay. Well, that's the thing I just got rid of, but 3% of 15 is... not anything worthwhile. But yeah, at least the electric damage, if I had kept it, it would have affected Stormclaw, because that it does 40% of my weapon damage, and that's going to be like, well, 40% is going to be, what, a little less than half of that? So it'd do between, like, what, 4 damage? It would have dealt between 4 and 8 extra damage per hit. That little 3%. It would have made a difference, but, you know, 4 to 8 extra electric damage is like nothing. I would have rather had it do armor or something, rather than add a tiny percentage to damage. Okay. Well, I'm out of gold. And the next area, the Broken Mines. I think I've gained 2 levels, and I've replaced a weapon and an armor. Oh, and the place has reset because I left the whole area, the near area, recently before I came here again. So I guess this is where I will be resuming next time. These guys don't pose me any problems, but there's turrets later on that pose me a problem. I'll deal with them later. And I don't know if I'm going to be finishing this up the next time I stream, but I will see you next time, the Mysterious Abyss. And anyone else that may be watching. It's probably only you, though. But anyway, it was nice to see you. And I will see you next time I stream. Let's see.